Okay, part two. Okay, hello, everyone. I'm not. Am I hooked in? I want to. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to part two, where the power went out and it came back on, but it was way too late. And so the first, have to divide this up into a second part. I'm gonna try live streaming again. If something happens again, I will move the rest of the live stream to either late Sunday night or 5 o'clock Monday, and that is Eastern time. And I'm just gonna have to count this as number 72. I'm just gonna double check it because I want to make sure this isn't overwriting the previous live stream for me. Because knowing my luck, sucks because it was it's nice having not flooding my channel with separate live streams each time, but it seems to be in excellent condition internet wise. It's just the power went out for some strange reason, and so just to let you know, if the power goes out again, whatever, I didn't have to reset anything because I have a backup utility power thing right next to my computer, so my computer did not skip a beat. In fact, I went instantly into recording it, so I now have recorded footage of me talking about this exact same thing, and all I did was sleeve the Terramorphic Expanse. So, and then here is the Silver Bluff Bridge. So these are special lands, so I'll put them. I don't know. I obviously I'm gonna put the special lands. I'm just gonna separate them for now, but they're going to definitely be going. They might be going. Well, I don't know. I haven't decided on. Yeah, I guess I would be throwing in lands with as part of the draft, or should I separate the special lands and have you draft the special lands separate? Because that might be a cool thing. That way, one way you're not worrying about mana or something else. You're literally drafting the lands you want separately. I think I might do that, actually. Because it's going to be chaotic enough, I feel. So I feel like that way it's separated. Plus, I can make an own wheel for the special lands. I can be like, you do you do you draft your lands before you draft doing the rest of it, creatures and spells? Imagine that. It's like you don't even know what cards you're gonna get, and you already have to draft the special lands and anticipate what you're gonna draft later on. Like that's true chaos, in my opinion. That, or you classically do it afterwards, or at the same time. Ooh, I don't know. I haven't come up with the wheel system yet. Right now, I'm just getting the cards, throwing them in together as a cube, and whatnot. That's right. I was in the process of fixing my chat window because OBS, for some reason, it didn't register it, so I had to sort of reset it. It's kind of funny because when I hit reset UI for the usually when you hit reset UI, it resets the format of OBS of what you're looking at window wise, and the fact that when I hit that, that's when the power went out. Kind of is coincidental. Okay, that's where I go. So I go stream at chat. Yeah, for some reason on OBS, the chat system is like on my screen here, it's not good. So I have to literally read chat if it pops up on the screen. So whatever, whatever. Yeah, you do. Oh Lord, Never, never gonna give you up. Never, never, never gonna quit. Quitting just ain't my shit. Whatever the way the song goes. Not trying to get copyright striked on YouTube for music. 'Cause I'm singing it so badly. I'm sure Barry White would hate listening to me. Yeah, so it looks like they gave the indestructible artifact land, split land for the colors for each one, which is cool. And then on top of that, artifact land that's just the land itself. Very, very cool. That's the great thing about building this sort of chaotic of a cube, is that I could hypothetically take out cards as needed or whatever. Like, let's say hypothetically it's like, oh, I have a really good deck idea. I don't really want to go out and buy these artifact lands. And it's like, oh, they're in the colors I want. It's like, I could technically take them out of the cube. Because, I mean, how many times am I having friends over to draft this chaotic cube? So I can hypothetically take out cards as needed. So I and as long as I have the main deck list for this set, I can technically just take out the cards. If I want to rebuild this, put back together this deck just to try it, I can always do that. Command tower. Add 1 mana of any color to your commander's identity. Ash Barrens, basic land cycling. Let's try to get that center. Bum ba dun dun dun. 'Cause my OCD is acting up. We got a Wayfary's Bobble. I've heard of baubles. It's been a while. Wait, wasn't there was there a Mishra's Bobble? Or is that a different name Bobble? I thought there was one that starts with M. And there I am, just dropping the cards. Oh. But yeah. Put all these in the special, right? Yeah, these are all special non-basic lands. We got the Rakdos Signet. Once again, it's very neat just having, because I think this entire deck is retro framed alternate art. Just having a consistent, everything is retro art is just, it's looking amazing. Prophet Prism. I don't know if I can get this in. I found what the world is searching for. Right here, right here. I got it, that song stuck in my head now. What are you catching on? You're not going in. That's what she said. Why What are you catching on? I find this sometimes happens where it's like it's not going in. There you go. You got a spell bomb. So these are all the kind of mana fixing, draw power type related related things. Got a wellspring. With the world enters battlefield, put in the graveyard. Yeah, land fixing stuff. Always important. Now I just wonder, should I? Things where it's like artifacts that search for land or draw power. I was thinking, should I? I would probably leave that in with the normal cards. Because it's like I'm already separating the basic lands and the non-basic lands, so we can draft the lands separately. So I'd probably throw the mana fixing stuff in with the actual drafting cards. Just because there's so many variations of that. There's spells that allow you to draw cards and add mana and whatnot. So it's like to separate just the artifact kind of ones would be kind of weird, I feel. Commander Spear, the staple in every single commander deck since the dawn of time. Along with another one, Arcane Signet. Never play a commander deck without one. That's going to be a cool thing because on the wheel, obviously, commander decks would be one of the things we would have to draft, but it's like, it's going to be cool because I want at least a decent variety of legendaries, so that way you're more likely guaranteed to get one. Obviously, I'm going to do that thing because I think Commander Legends had, because that one's a draftable commander set. I think there was the Artifact Legendary that basically it gets thrown into your pool if you do not have enough legendary creatures, or you have a legendary creature but it doesn't have a partner. I forget the name of it, but I think I'm gonna have that as a staple. So if you don't draft a legendary creature, that creature becomes your legendary. That, or it can do something chaotic where it's like if it lands on a certain thing on a wheel, it says even normal creatures you can choose a legendary, or not a legendary, but you can choose as your commander. Because that's chaotic. I like that idea. That excites me. I'm so excited. I just hope I have enough friends to draft. Sad face, all alone. Hashtag loner. No, I'm just kidding. Granted, I got my cousin and my best friend back into Magic, in a sense. Not that they ever left. Okay, so this is normal cards, right? Yeah, not lands. Kind of separating them as they go. I might as well actually have them here on camera. So you got I got a land pile, basic land pile, the special land pile, and then everything else there. And I can always sort it later on. That's what I'm doing. I have a playmat above this playmat, and I'm basically kind of using it as an extra space in a sense. So this is Faithless Looting. Draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. Huh. I think I just found a better draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. Oh my god, I need 4 of these for my, because there's I built a mono red. I say mono red because it's not really mono red, but the idea is mono red deck, and I needed Oh, that because that's draw power, and you discard two. But let's say you draw two cards you don't need, you discard two cards. The only thing that would not be good is if, because if you have one card in hand, which is this one, you use it, you draw two, and then you discard two. Okay, I see the downside to the card now, but I will definitely get four of these and put this in the sideboard for that deck, or at least two. I would probably put two because I'm running two gambles, and gambles is one red cost, and you pick the card you need out of your deck, and then you basically you don't reveal it, but you put it into your hand, and then you basically at random discard a card. So you could discard the very card that you're gambling for in a sense. So it's I love that card. But I've I've played it out of all the times I played it. It's like there's so many times where it just I'm surprised how easy it is to randomize and still pick the card you literally picked out. It's kind of really funny in a sense. Like there's a bit of an irony to it. Feed the swarm. But depending on how long it takes us to get to the Pyrexian one, I'm gonna be sorting the cards as if by color and rarity, and I'm gonna pile them all together, and I'm going to build two decks, but I don't know if I'm gonna build it on live stream. Depends. Like if we're done this all in like an hour or two, then and the power hasn't gone out again, then we'll see from there. You know, I don't want to say it and then it's like, oh, what happened to the rest of that? I'm still have to explain why there's a part two live stream. That sucks. Be nice to have it all in one. Could you imagine if YouTube had an option where you can combine videos and put them one right after the other? So you can hypothetically extend a video? Because that would be cool. Then you got a Thoughtcast, Affinity for Artifacts, and you get to draw two cards. Yeah, no, that faithless looting. I might run four just because it's like if I get them all in the opening hand, I can keep doing that. Because you're drawing two to discard two, so it's kind of like a fancy scry if you get all four in the opening hand, in a sense. And that's if I don't already get the card I need ahead of time. Mimic Spear. I'm trying not to spend too long reading each card. Oh, that's a classic card. Reliquary Tower. If I remember correctly, no maximum hand size. Or you mean you have no maximum hand size, so it's like you can have as many cards as you want in your hand. If I remember, this is a non-basic land, right? Yeah. Because I'm having issues getting the thing in, so I can take those out. Yeah, and then you can tap for colorless, so I can put that in the normal things. I just gotta pay attention to. Yeah, we're still getting the non-basic lands, so I guess they're kind of a bit shuffled up in a sense. Another land. This land I have. I remember having some of these cards. That's like, oh, I have in my binders. I remember that card. Could I tell you what set this card is from? No. Originally. Not off the top of my head. But the Myrid landscape. Is it Boilerworks? A classic. If I do say so myself. The Aqueduct. Aqueduct. Does whatever an aqueduct does. Speaking of aqua, I am thirsty and I have my drink on standby. The drink of the live stream is a normal water because I am going to be driving out tomorrow to my best friend's house. We're going to carpool to his family's house we're going to ironically have a Magic the Gathering draft. Which is going to be the first draft I've ever had or been a part of since Rivals of Ixalan was released. Which, by the way, the last time I drafted was Rivals of Ixalan, and it was in a game store, and I won with my merfolks. And not only was it merfolk theme, but I literally, the rares I got, I forget what rares I had, but it was very chaotic and I felt did not work well together, and the rares themselves weren't really powerful or I felt would work with what the rest of my draft was pool-wise. So I was like, okay, I literally threw out all the rares and just stuck with green-blue merfolks. And I think my one bomb of a card was, because everyone was joking about running Cobbled Wings, and they're like, if you want to win, run Cobbled Wings. And I was like, I'm way ahead of you. I'm running Cobbled Wings. And they were like, we were just joking, right? You shouldn't run. But I proved them wrong because I could not believe that I actually won. Because because I didn't realize I won all of them, and I was like, I got to the I think it was best out of 3 matches, so I had 2 other opponents. I was on the third one and final one. I didn't realize it was the final one, and I won. I think he won one, I won one, and then I won the last one, I think. And then it was like, I'm like, oh, good luck with the rest of the tournament or the round. And he's like, no, that was it. And I was like, that was it? And then I was like, wait, what? And before you know it, I literally won. It was announced that I won the draft, and I was like, that's good. I'm never drafting again in a store, because that way I could say I've won one, and that's it. It's never gonna get better than that. It's just one of those things. Soul Ring. Did we already have a Soul Ring in here? Or am I thinking, was that a different one? It might have been Arcane. No, Commander Spear. Okay. Yeah. I gotta be careful because it's like, I don't know if there's been a misprint or whatever. I have to pay attention and be like, oh, did they accidentally print me a second of one card and then got rid of a card by mistake of one that I would actually need for this deck? I do not know. 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 I wish it had the deck list with it so I can check to confirm what I'm getting with what I got. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Mind Stone. Got a Wellspring. no, that was probably the best draft I ever done. Legends will be told of that day when I have done that for Rivals Ixalan. But yeah, because usually when it comes to any in-store event, I don't do that well, building or playing wise. Like we had the pre-release for Pyrexian All Will Be One at my favorite local game store, which I had to drive 3 hours to get to, which is worth it because it's my favorite game store. So, and and let's just say I got basically fourth last place, but two people didn't who said they were gonna play did not show up to play, so so technically I got second last. But that's okay. Oh, the buried ruin is a land. Okay. Separating the non-basic lands. That's what I'm doing. The Felwa Stone. But it's funny because I was looking up while I was watching the Loading Ready Run pre-release for Pyrexian All Will Be One, and I was like, oh, I really want to play. I keep wanting to say it's the Merfolk. It's not a Merfolk. It's like a legendary unblockable, I think it was 2-cost blue creature that every time it deals combat damage, you can remove 2 oil counters and I think copy your next spell. I wanted to run that. I wanted to run the cup, the one where I think you use up 10 oil counters and it deals 10 life damage to an opponent. So I wanted to run those 2 cards, and then I also wanted to run I think there's a blue creature that comes in with free oil counters, and when you remove an oil counter from that creature, you get the Scry 1 or something like that. I think it's a Seer. And funny enough, my promo was the cup. And I was like, OMG. And then in one of the packs, I got that blue creature that's unblockable. And I was just ecstatic. And I was like, yes! But I didn't get any of the Seers. And I was like so crushed because I was like, well, I did get what I wanted, but it would have been really nice to run at least one of those Seers. And then originally when I threw together the deck, I unfortunately was like not running the 2-cost unblockable creature. And then for the next match, I basically switched out the cup for it, and then I kept it like that for the rest of the pre-release. And I think we only played 3 rounds against 3 people. And unfortunately, because I don't know if my favorite Magic store is not doing as well, or because of the pandemic and whatnot, but they basically only had the one pre-release event for it. So, oh, there's a classic card that brings me back. A Braid from, is it Our Devastation, if I'm correct? Yeah, because I think that's the Scry, or the Scarab god in the background there. But yeah, it's quite unfortunate, but that's the reason why I have so many extra pre-release packs, because I still picked it up as if I went to the full event. Because usually it's one or 2 events on the Friday night, and then there's usually free on the Saturday, and then another 2 are free on the Sunday. we just had the one pre-release event on the Friday, unfortunately. So, first, for knowledge, draw 3 cards, and then you will discard 2 cards unless you discard an artifact card. Then you got the classic fact or fiction. Bum, 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 ba-da-da. Fact or fiction? Did I get a planeswalker with my... Did I get at least one planeswalker with my pre-release kit? You will find out if it's fact or fiction, because that is the first thing we're going to just look at before I jump into the rest of the pre-release kits, the unopened pre-release kits. We're going to take a look at the one that I opened up, and we're going to obviously going to Temple Mouse. I'm going to basically spread them out because I might as well. I'm good. It's only a 40 card pre-release limited format deck, so I'm going to be obviously tearing it apart. So I'm actually shocked we're still on the lands and artifacts and type and spells. We haven't seen really, except for the legendary generals, we haven't really seen any creatures yet. Temple oh, it's the Scryland. Yeah. I remember you guys from Pharos. And granted, I'm not as familiar with the Return to Pharos set. I know that happened. Scry 1. It's basically blue-black Scry 1, so... now we got a slightly more fancier land now. What do we got here? Swamp Mountain. So this is 2 or more basic lands. So it's a late land. That's interesting. Okay, so these are lands. And these are others. Don't know why I'm struggling so much getting them into the card. Shadowblood Ridge. The carnage of conflicts long past still stains the soil. Exotic Orchard. Orchard. Oh gosh. Why do I... In my head, I hear the way you're pronouncing it, but every time I go to say it out loud, I'm like, it doesn't sound right. I'm screwing it up. It's like trees. It's an orchard. Orchard. It's not an orchid. Exotic butters. Okay. That's better. You're gonna get it wrong. Might as well get it totally wrong, eh? What the hell is it keep grabbing onto? Beep. Exotic orchid. Darkwater Catacombs. Oh, here we go. A creature. I remember you. What set were you? Were you Dominaria? I think you were Dominaria. 7/7 artifact creature. It enters battlefield tapped and doesn't untap during its untap step. I assume that's it for lands. These are all lands, right? Land. Land. Artifact that looks like a land. To be fair, I'm surprised this is not a land because it's a trading post. That sounds like a land, but I understand why it's an artifact because, well, I mean, it's abilities, but it's like... Surprised it's not considered an artifact land, actually, if I'm going to be honest. Oh, the Resonator. And an art that I've never seen for it. Wonder if... I'm pretty sure that's probably a new art. That or it was reprinted in a set I'm not as familiar with. Either way, that looks hella nice. Spawn Isha. Sounds like a lot of hoopla. Sounds like a lot. Can I get this in, please? Oh my god. Just get it in. Please. Love. In. There we go. Oh, ooh. Oh. I'll just destroy the card. No one's gonna notice that. It's a marked card. That's all it is. Enters battlefield, destroy target permanent. Graveyard from player. Ooh. Oh, it's an artifact. I was about to say, if that was a land, where it's like it enters the battlefield, destroys a permanent, and then when it is put into the graveyard battlefield, return it to the owner's hand, that would be rigged. I can put that in my landslide deck and just keep bringing it back, entering the field, destroying target permanent. Like, oh my god, the shenanigans if that was a land. The 7-cost artifact is the reason why it's balanced. Oblivion Stone. Mirror Works. I don't know. To me, these two decks seem very, very strong. Granted, I haven't looked at the Urza one yet, but a lot of artifacts, has a pretty decent mana base. Seems to be these commander decks are a little too powerful. You got the Metalwork Colossus, which I'll always remember they gave as the promo for the gift set. I think it was the same gift set where, believe it or not, I unboxed on this channel that I think it was during the Finding Ixalan section, but I got the not masterpiece, but the Hour of Devastation, what would be the equivalent of a masterpiece. I forget what the name of it. Oh, Invocation, I think it's called. And Yeah, I got that in the single pack that came with the gift pack. And a gift pack comes with one booster from, I think, 4 different sets. And it just so happens the Hour Devastation one had the Invocation, which basically paid for the set. It was Doomsday, if I remember. I'm definitely considering putting that in my Chaos Cube. And that is the only... I think that's the only Masterpiece one I've gotten. So we got a legendary artifact creature, Phyrexian Artificer. Creature tokens you control has haste. At the beginning of combat on your turn, create a 2/1 blue Phyrexian mirror artifact creature token. Then you may choose a token you control. If you do, each other token you control becomes a copy of that creature. Damn, that could be a commander deck in its own right. Damn. I'm just imagining what you could do. You had a whole bunch of different tokens. You could basically take your best token and just all your tokens become that. So that's pretty crazy. Then we got Bedevil. Destroy target artifact creature or planeswalker. Then we got a goblin. Gamblinio. Then we got dragon. 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 I got to see that show before I keep singing it. I've only seen the very first episode of season 1. Don't know where it's gonna go, but I heard people didn't like it, so that makes me excited to go watch it just to see what the hell happened in the last season. Okay, that's enough of that. All creatures and stuff. Say hello to my little Hellkite Igniter friend. Flying haste. 5/5. Kill. Then we got a Cursed Mirror. Whatever that is. Chaos Warp. The owner of target permanent shuffles in the library. Reveals the top card of their library. If it's a permanent card, they put it on the battlefield. Okay, I see the downside. I see the good side. Wait, the owner of target permanent shuffles in the library. So if I had... just my mind is a twirl with the recent deck I built. It's free cost though. If it's a permanent card, so if I had a 1 creature, it's not the creature I want. Do that. I'm taking a chance with the top card of my library. The top card of my library is it. is a permanent card. I just put it on the field. I would have to think about that. But the classic Blasphemous Act, good old-fashioned board wipe. Audacious Reshapers. Human artifact, sacrifice an artifact, reveal cards from the top of the card on the bottom of the rest of the line. I was gonna say, does my chair go in? Wow, my chair actually doesn't go in the way of the camera that's showing the cards. It's almost like I planned this through. This live stream very well. Fane the Broker. He has a lot of choices. Oh, that seems powerful. Workshop Elders. Oh, this guy in the retro frame. I built my first Brawl deck. Had this guy as its commander, in a sense, because Brawl is basically, it's a 60 card version, I think standard related version of Commander, basically. Impress me. Love that quote. Master Transmuta. Awesome. This is another card that I really want to build a commander deck around. Lurker of the Lot. I'll just take that away. But yeah, no. Also really love the art on that. Granted, to be fair, I haven't come across a bad art yet, so. Because I think all of these look really, really good. I think Fass's Trident or whatever is in the... I think it might be in the other set. Or the other commander. Oh, that guy. I remember this guy. I think it was in Commander Legends as partner. I think. Could be mistaken. Ah, the Weatherlight Captain herself makes an appearance. lost connection yet. Knock on wood. Boom, boom, boom. Herald of Anguish. That's me when the power went out. I was the Herald of Anguish. I was just like, Anguish! As I'm sitting in the dark. Gift. Lord of the Vault. Pyrexian Zombie. Interesting. And you got a Visionary Architect. Wondrous Crucible. Very epic art. Very epic indeed. Ward 2. Step mill 2 cards. Not that card. Huh. Mill 2 cards and exile them. Oh. Oh, that's a cool card. Just trying to think that would that work in my mono red? Then again, it's 7 cost though. That's the thing. I mean, it's great if I get it to trigger or work. So that is, we're down to what I think is the last couple of cards. Not a lot of blue creatures, though. I mean, actually, no, that's I'm mistaken. There is a lot of blue creatures. Never mind. Seems quite balanced between free colors. So, scratch whatever it is I was saying. Or what I've said. Machine God's effigy. Creature intercept, it's an artifact. Cool. Okay, I used... Oh yeah, that's right, I used a couple. I'm like, I'm out of sleeves. Didn't give me 100 sleeves. How dare they? Stickiness doesn't get stuck on things. There was no lands in here, was there? No, there was not. An even bigger dragon. Artifact offering, you may cast a spell. Slash. Flying double strike creatures. Flying double strike creatures. Oh my god. I found another one of those dragons that make your creatures have double strike. OMG, this changes everything. I'm going to take a picture of this. See how hard it is to get this card. Because the deck I built is around the Cobalt that if you have him turn 1 and then you turn 2 you pump him up with 2 +3/+3s, he goes to attack, and then if he has 6 or more along with creatures you control, power, toughness 6 or more, you put a dragon from your hand for free onto the battlefield attacking with him. And I have the dragon, so if I have the dragon in the hand, on turn 2 I can hit for like almost like 20 damage. And the Kobold has Menace. And that's interesting. So I found essentially, if it is a different name, which I think it is, because I think it's the Mount of Terror Venus or something, or Venice, something dragon, Velus, I don't know, some Pharaohs related name. And then you got a Drake. And that is it for that commander set. Let's jump into the next one. That's cardboard. Is that everything? Is there nothing in here? Yeah, it's all in there. Back in you go. So I believe I got one of everything from that set. It doesn't look like there was any duplicates or anything that's trickery or whatnot. These ones. I'm not even going to bother opening the thing on the paper. So stab this in. Okay, let's see what we got here. Anything exciting? Try. Garbaggio. Got the big cardboard. Token wise, got a cool looking fairy. A very epic Fopper. So looking at the token wise, highlighting, if I can find it again, well, the fairy. Epic fairy, epic sword, and then the epic Fopter. The one that looks like it's like in a disaster movie, all hell is breaking loose, and it's like the end of the world, and it's trying to survive, and it's weaving out of the thing. It's very, very, very cool. Put these all in the, because these are all tokens, in the token pile. never to be seen again. Put the thick commander card in here just because. But that is the commander for this pre-con. A little bit overpowered, if you ask me. Start from this side, I guess. Oh, you can really smell that brand new foiling smell. My gosh. Oh, might as well place it. You can see the difference between the slightly thicker cardboard, not playable one and that one. And this one can be the other commander version. Tuano, Solemn Survivor. Create a token that's a copy of one target artifact token you control, built to cards. Then you can sacrifice 2 artifact tokens. Create a token. All about that artifact token synergy, eh? Show that somewhere. We got a swamp. 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 Might as well put these basics where the basics. It's the same basic swamp art as from the other set. So the only land card that would be different would be the white and the blue. So because this one has blue. No, the other one had red. So the other one's exclusive color was red. The exclusive color for this one is white. The blue black is the same. So the swamps and the islands will be, looks like they're the exact same art. Unfortunate, but to be expected. I'm surprised it had its own art. Anyways. Trying to speed through this. Yeah, islands look the same. Hey, hey. When you're on a holiday, you can find the words to say. On an island in the sun, you're having so much fun, and it makes me feel. Ooh, planes. Gotta show off this. Kind of reminds me of a bit of the chasm from Genshin Impact. It's like the chasm meets the Sumeru Desert. Sure, I'll mix them up. Why the hell not? Actually, I'll keep the creature and the non-basic lands separate, just in case there's an issue with the set. Like if I get duplicates of something and I'm missing a card, just in case. It's more easier for me to check it. Because the lands are pretty small pile-wise. Nice. Nice land. Very, very nice. If I do say so myself. Yeah, so the chat for this live stream should be working. Don't really have a way to test it out. But logically, I have it set up. Planes. Planes. Vault the Whispers. I had a feeling it's going to have the exact same blue and black fixing. Because I might, for my cube, I might remove any duplicates. So I'll probably... Well, obviously I'm going to do that afterwards, but Vault the Whispers is the same as what I showed before. This one, I don't remember this one, so I'm going to show this one. It's blue, so there might have been the other one. Or maybe that's a card that was missing, but I didn't realize it. Got the blue-white bridge, which I think I haven't showed off yet. Half of Ancestry, yes, I have. Multi-volt bridge, I don't remember. But most likely, probably because it's blue-black. I'll show it off just in case. And then you got the white-black one for the artifact lands. Yeah, so when it comes to land fixing, I'll probably only put one of each card that I have. But it also depends if I have the rest of the cycle, because it wouldn't be fair to put in two of the pathway lands or the any of the split lands basically, but not put the one of each of that exact same split land in. It wouldn't be fair, I feel. So I definitely will probably be going through the land cards separately. Got Involving Wilds and Command Tower, which I think is the same as the other one. I think there was, or maybe Involving Wilds is different, where the Involving Wilds for this one, but the other one's the Expanse one. It's the same art as majority of the Evolving Wild or the Innistrad. I think that was Innistrad Evolving Wilds, but I could be mistaken on that one. Might not be. But this one looks different. Could be mistaken, but okay. Ash Barrens, I remember. I remember that one. I remember everything. Of course, my memory is perfection. Ancient Den. That's a new one. Ancient Den. Oh, and then they got the Orzov signet. Really beautiful. You got the Demir one. And then the Azorius one. Arcane Signet, a classic, a staple, that's the name of it. You use staple as the term. It's a commander staple. One for every single deck. And I can switch these out. We got, finally, creatures that aren't legendary. Artifact. Land. Non-basic lands. Preordain. Apparently, from my mom's reaction out loud, it sounds like it's snowing outside. Scry 2 and draw a card. Sculptor. Last time I saw this card, it was in one of the Modern Masters. Don't know what the original set it's from. I assume one of the Urza ones, maybe? I don't know. I don't know my Magic history that well. And this is the Orzov. Enters tap land. responding, my friend. So excited tomorrow to draft with my friends. I'm bringing alcohol, pizza, and magic. It's gonna be a good time for everyone. That's the Aquadonk. We've seen the Aquadonk. Now this one I do not remember seeing in the other commander set. So I will show off the Darksteel Sigil. Indestructible and colorless. Enters the battlefield tapped. Just because white is the color that's special for this commander over the other one, so anything with white in it I assume is a card that wasn't in the other one. Land. Enters tapped though. Oh, how unfortunate. Ooh, it's judging from the ability, it's a very similar Reliquary Tower or whatever, but it's a different name of a card. You have no maximum hand size and you tap for colorless. Yeah, it's an artifact though instead of a land. That's cool. That's another way you can get no maximum hand size. Interesting. They got the Swift Boots. The classic speed equipment. I am speed. If I can get it in. Soul Boots. Soul Boots. Soul Ring. Skull Clamp. I remember you. Scars of Meridian, I think. Or Return. Was it Return? No, it had to been one of the Mirrodin blocks. Relic of Progenitus? Is that the same Progenitus that's the 2 of every color in Magic coloring cost? Was it 10 cost? That's a Hydra, I think. Protection from everything. I think it is. Elves believed the Hydra god sleeps beneath Nea, feeding on forgotten magics. That's cool. That's probably lore related somewhere. Yeah, so my seasonal work is I got the call. There's a good chance that I'll be returning to my 6-day normal work schedule. I think the 20th. So I'm just enjoying what's left of my seasonal vacation. Look at that. I'm already getting stressed just thinking about returning to my crappy job. No, just kidding. I mean, the pay is decent, so not dissing my job too much, but it is hard work. Especially coming... Oh, I'm not even showing off the cards. I'm just sleeving them and putting them far away so people never see them. I apologize. That's what happens when I get distracted talking. And I'll take a shot every time I drop a card on the ground. Now I wouldn't make it to the end of this unboxing. Let's put it that way. You have just been desparked. That's another thing my cube is gonna spin for or check for is what boosters, how many boosters are we drafting, which sets. So for example, I have a separate unstable cube. I'm gonna have a separate Unfinity cube, and then it's like if you spin a certain way, you can actually. It's like, are you using all three? Is it going to be all from the same cube, or is it going to be you take one of each and mix, stuff like that. It'll be a little bit of a pain sorting all the cards again, but it might be worth it if it's a crazy fun and memorable time. I am loving that art of the, what is it, filigree attendant. This is definitely... I wouldn't mind having a playmat of this. I'm just judging from it. That is a nice art. Who did that? Igor Kayok. Apologize if I'm butchering your name, but that... nice. I mean, all this art is so far nice, but I'm just saying, like, I like that. I like that design. Especially the way it just sort of hovers as it's like moving. Like that's just very cool art. Oh, the classic swords to plowshares. Then we got the Scrylands. But yeah, the Pharos the Pharos reprinted cards, especially the lands, looks so nice with the retro frame. Because it kind of has that like old Roman type, Greek type feel. Like the Temple of Enlightenment right here. Like, oh my gosh, the border accents the architecture so well in the art. gaze upon that. Aesthetically nice. And then Temple of Deceit, I believe I showed in the other one. Because it's blue-black. The blue-black Scryland. Sunken Hollow, I'm gonna assume, it's also shown. This one I don't remember. So I'm just gonna put that there anyways. Got Sky Cloud Expanse. Remote, but always watching, the soaring city of Otawara moves over Kamigawa with a purpose that few understand. I'm going to assume that's from the Kamigawa block. Could be mistaken. Oh. I wasn't expecting River of Tears in a different frame because River of Tears was the Future Sight, and Future Sight had the round border, and so seeing it in a more normal Magic the Gathering border and the fact that it's retro, that's nice. That is nice. Very nice. I'm gonna be honest. I'm surprised they didn't do any of the other colors for this type of land where you add blue, but if you played this land this turn, you add a different color. Like it's a turn when you place it, you get one color, but then the rest of the time you get another color. I'm shocked they did not do any of the other color sets for that land. I think they should, but I think they might be saving it for a certain set. Hopefully in the future, maybe. But mechanically, you have to figure out what it is. Like if it's it comes into play and it's Exotic Orchard, we showed that one, but I'm just trying to think mechanically. So for example, if it was a black swamp, or does it check for the land type? No, it doesn't. So it doesn't consider a swamp, but just imagine, if you will, a drying swamp, and it's like, so it's black but turns into plains or a grass, depending on what the art is thing. So it's like the water is water. Maybe it would be blue white. So it'd be a drying plains, like a plains that's like flooded. That like, I'm just thinking lore wise of that style of land where you tap it for at first of one color and then it's and then you get a different one. And then we got the Steel Overseer. These are all lands. And then we got more steel. An unlimited supply of steel. Hellkite. like the framing of this art with the backdrop. And then you got the creature in the forefront. Aesthetically pleasing art is always aesthetically pleasing. It is a golem. Shift it over. Like that, because it's like circular thing behind him, and then it's like, I think that it looks like either a window or a clock. And then the classic mirror battle spear. Of course, this would be in there. Why wouldn't this not be in here? Oh, and the Etched Champion too, which art-wise matches the retro border so well. Of course, Dark Steel Juggernaut. Dun, 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 dun. It's like something Dr. Eggman would drive in a boss battle for Sonic. Vindicate. Oh, this dude. I think this was one of the commander precons. One of the optional ones for that set. Several years ago. A long time ago. Several years ago. And then we got a bird. A Strix, whatever that is. I can't wait to go to the washroom after I finish doing this commander deck. And opening up the 2 collector booster samples. Wonder what I'm gonna get. It's gonna be amazing. And which set would that be? That would be Brothers War. So, does the collector booster have the Transformer cards? Because if so, I really want to get all the Transformer cards. Well, obviously I want one of each Transformer card just for the... for my cube, obviously. I'm not selfish. It's not for myself, you know. It's for the cube, man. For the glory of the cube. Vidalker Humiliator. Love that. The horizon background on this art. Oh my gosh. Works so well with the creature. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. The way the horizon lines up and then it lights the creature in such a way. Like, so good. So good. Fopter Spy Network. That's a cool sounding card name. If I can collect all the other ones. Upkeep. Control an artifact, create a 1/1 artifact creature token flying where one or more artifact creatures you know to combat to draw a card. That's artifact creatures too, right? Yeah. Cool. That could be very, very, very useful. We got a blue dragon. I didn't show the dragon, did I? I did not. That is the Shimmering Dragon. And it does things. And then this one. Probably a better card. I don't know. If we're really comparing between cards. Now we got some Master Fopterist. That's a profession. I'm a Fopterist. A Fopterist. A Flopterist. I flop. Draw cards equal to the highest mana value among artifacts you control. And it is a sorcery. Master of Ethereum. There it is, the Bident of Thassa with brand new art as well as a retro frame. And this art, I think, continues on from the Beyond Pharaohs or the Return to Pharaohs. I believe. Judging from the flavor text, Kiora, Planeswalker, stole the Bident of Thassa from her at one point, apparently. Cool. Lore, eh? Lore. That's actually I have the Thassa playmat is the one that's above this one. And then there's a very nice Urza's Ruinous Blast, which with the white retro frame looks so good. Because it's just like the white beam, darkness, and then it's like, then you got the white border around it. It's just, it works so well. Got a bird cleric. Just realized I have my volume on my computer up, and if that, because I'm not wearing headsets or anything, if the audio for any sort of notification comes through, it's gonna, with the mic right above, it's gonna probably do an echo thing. Let's avoid that, you know. Pyrexian Rebirth. No lands here, eh? Nope. We got Loshel, Clockwork Scholar, if I'm reading that correctly. It's the elephant people. Elephant Artificer. Boop, boop. Dig site engineer. Bronze Guardian. Monster Command. This looks almost very similar to the... What's the blue command spell where you get to choose one? Cryptic Command? Is there... Yeah, because there's a green command. White one, blue one. Sure, there must be one for each color, right? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 ba, da, da, da. Angel of the Ruins. Plane cycling. Cool. That's a cool art as well. Sphinx's, what is it, Revelation? Yeah, Revelation. That's a cool one. And then, oh, this person. This, the fairy warlock. That would be a neat commander to play around, or, I mean, build a deck around, not play around. Flying Death Touch Lifelink. Oh, it has one of the Gear Hulks in this deck. If I can get this in without ruining the sleeve. Oh, this guy. It's been a while since I've seen this guy. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I had a late lunch, and because I started this live stream at 5 o'clock, I haven't had supper. But I want to see if I can at least get through all the secret Lair ones. Well, at the very least, the secret Lair commander deck. The heads I win, tails you lose. If I can get through that before starting to eat. That is the indomitable Archangel flying Metalcraft. Welcome to the Fopter shop. Come and get a free 1/1 Fopter. I actually didn't even realize it's the Super Bowl this weekend, I think. I don't even know who's playing. And I don't even know who is doing the halftime show. I assume, is it on the Sunday? Or is it the Saturday? Usually it's the Sunday, right? For the Super Bowl? Fair in turn, you may play cards you own exiled with the music box. Interesting. Oh, I thought this was from the art. It reminded me of the Cloud Mantis card, the one with Sunburst, and it comes into a counter for each color of mana used to spend it. The art reminded me of that card, but it's not that card. It is a Hexabus. See what I mean? Because it's like the Mantis, and it's like outwards. Comes on 6+1/1 counters, remove a counter, put a flying counter in. A flying counter on another target creature, and then remove a counter from another creature you control, you get the +1. That, I can see some combos with that. I can see some synergy with that. I could see me playing 4 in a deck. It is 6 cost though, but it's any color. Color Lairs. And then here we got a Wreck Hunter. Human Artificial Flash 2/2 enters the battlefield. Choose target player. You create a tapped Power Stone token. Wire surgeons. I ran out of these things. Fear. This creature can't be blocked except by artifact creatures or creatures that share a color type with it. Cool.
Encore cost is equal to its mana cost. Oh. Each opponent, too. So for each opponent, so if you're versus like 5 opponents, you get 5 of those. That could be good. That's definitely a good commander card, I would assume. Wire Surgeons. I'm just imagining a commander deck where the theme is hospital. Hospital themed commander deck. March of Progress. And then we got, rounding up the last bits of this commander deck, we got a Scholar of New Horizons. And then the final one is a human pilot. Sandwell Avenger Ace. And then here we go. What is in our collector boosters, y'all? Collector boosters, y'all. So the first one I'm opening is the one that came with the Urza's commander deck. I assume it only is one card. Oh, actually there's a couple. Oh, it's a token thing. Yeah, it's an ad card. But we got Visions. Oh. Ooh, okay. We got Visions of Pyrexia. Enchantment. Foil. Extended art. Nice. That is the foiling on the bright side of the card is really sticking out because the side that's darker is not as shiny. Giving it a really good... Don't know if you can see that. Giving it a really good... Like the fire is really accented on that card. That's nice. And these are all lands, right? Or not lands, non-lands, yeah. Put that there. Yeah, that's an ad card. No one needs ad cards. And then we got a Elsewhere Flask, which is uncommon. So we got one rare, one uncommon, but one's retro frame. So I don't know if that makes it rarer. Probably, I don't know. Retro frame, yeah. That's also quite nice. Enters the battlefield, draw a card, sacrifice, choose a basic land you control because of the type until end of turn. Sure, I'll what was the other card though? Visions of Pyrexia. I didn't actually read. Beginning of your upkeep, exile top card library. You may play the card this turn. At the beginning of your end step, if you didn't play a card from exile this turn, create a tapped stone token. Sure. Because you use that for artifacts. So I would honestly put both in my I'll throw that into my cube. Why not? And then, oh yeah, there's 2 more. I keep thinking because there was 2 cards. I'm like, that's for the 2 commanders, like one for each commander. But no, there's 2 in a pack. That's not bad for a bonus with a commander precon. Back in my day, we didn't get any sort of bonus booster with it, so we got similar thing. Only the rare isn't foiled. It's extended art non-foil, so that must mean the foiling on that one is much more rare. Like I lucked out on getting the foil version extended art rare of that. Let's put it that way. Because this was the rare extended and it's not foiled. It's clearly not foiled. Exile top 3 cards of the library in a face down pile. The exile library on our face down pile. Look at the cards in each pile. One, turn a pile of your choice face up, and an opponent chooses one of those piles. Put that pile into your hand and into your graveyard. You lose free life. So that's cool. These cards are kind of you may search your library for an assembly or creature card. Unfortunately, I don't think that card would work because I would need to put a lot in my cube. So I would probably not put self-assembler, just because you need self-assembler for it to work in a sense. But I think the first, the one that came with the Urza one was definitely the better of the booster sampler ones. But I'm just gonna quickly go to the washroom. So when we come back, we are going to be, if I can find it. Oh yeah, it's right here. We're going to be opening up the Heads I Win, Tails You Lose, Secret Lair Commander deck. And is the last of the Commander precons. After this, it is all Secret Lairs, collector boosters, bundles, as well as pre-release kits and other boosters. So after this and the Secret Lairs, it will be more randomized, more shocking, more surprises. So tune in. If the internet does not cut out, if the internet cuts out, I'll see you either Monday or Sunday night, you know. So we'll be right And we are back. Okay, everyone, we got heads I win, tails you lose. Which, if I remember correctly, took a year to arrive. Thank you for being a part of a secret lair. Thank you. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast, for taking my money. Let's see, I'm putting these ones into, and this is going in the knot. We'll leave that over there. I kind of, in some ways, want to keep this as my deck box. Oh, it actually lists. Oh, it actually lists the cards. Contains, or no, it doesn't list all the cards. It just lists what it's supposed to come with. That's funny. But I kind of want to keep that cardboard as the deck box. Like, I know it's not a good deck box, but I mean, you're spending. Oh yeah, this is like $100, right? They couldn't give a real. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why couldn't they give a nice little deck box to go with it? And then there's the kind of nice deck box. It's a little on the cheap side, but it seems to be a better quality than the. As I knock everything over, it seems to be a better quality than these ones. Because these ones it's really like the throw out cardboard type. This one is kind of the same thing, but slightly better. Hard to describe. But, got a nice little picture and art. Okay, well, I'm definitely keeping this as this box, but is it going to fit if I double sleeve it? It's not going to fit in this box, is it? Or maybe. Maybe. Is that enough room, do you think, if I double sleeve 100 cards? We won't know on stream. I'll say that right now, because I'm not double sleeving it. I'm just going to put it in the initial sleeve. But, yeah, you got probably the nicest looking of all the cardboard life counter ones. Very, very nice looking. Just gonna leave that there, honestly. It's gonna be a little bit to open this up. But yeah, but like the commander decks I just opened up, from what I hear, they did not. Oh, there's the coin. Got a nice little coin, except for the fact that it's plastic. Kind of wish it was metallic, like an actual metal coin, but whatever. I'm used to it at this point. But the other commander decks that I just opened up, it was all retro frame. How hard would it have been the commission and artists to do art for the entire... Like, I know it's a lot of cards. 100 cards is 100 art pieces. But still, wouldn't it be amazing if there was a unique art with every card? Like, it doesn't have to be full border, but just, like, even just the whatever part of the square or whatever. And then you got, determine your path, whatever this is. And then, brand look. Allows you to keep track of your flips. Not sure how that works. I guess you put a counter on the side that if you win the flip or you lose the flip. But that's interesting. But the neat thing about this secret lair is this is actually
I forget his name, but it's one of the people who work at Wizards of the Coast that his actual personal deck, or yeah, Wizards of the Coast Magic. Yeah, I was gonna say Hasbro, but then I realized, yeah, Hasbro owns Wizards of the Coast, but it's not actually. I guess I'm gonna leave the coin in there, but let's open this up. Garbijo. Yeah, so this, the neat, it's the, it's the thick one. They give the normal card one, right? Okay, they do. Okay, thank God. I was like, what? They didn't give the normal card one with it? That's nice, though, that they, guess I'll do the red side, I guess, as the. That's the only problem with the double sleeved, or this really good version of the double sleeves, is that on one side you'll see you can actually just see the little line of the thing that goes on the inside. So I generally, if I have more than one of the same thing, then I'm doing that, and it's the same art on both sides or different art on each side, I flip each one so there's one that's like one and one like the other. So for the thick ones, I'm going to do the red side. Yeah, the red side as the side that has the square part, and then the skinny card, the official card, I'm going to put it so the blue has the blue that has it. And I don't know if you can tell. Guess I'll show the red side. But if you put the two together, it's it makes one photo. So if you have them both on the field, that's one big art. Unfortunately, I don't have it camera-wise set up for two, but that's essentially it. Actually, I just realized I got the dedicated side table. You could see it a little bit more better there. Oh, I have it the wrong way. There you go. So it's like, it's one whole thing. And then you got the other side, which is one whole thing. Once again, did I do it the wrong way? I did do it the wrong way. But, yeah. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Fortunately, they are a little bit already bending, of course. Wouldn't expect it any other way. But yeah, this deck, in case you haven't got it from the title, is all about flipping cards. I just gotta shove that in there. Is the other blue one close up. And then for this one, they basically, so a card that is not normally flipped, and there's two sides to it. So fortunately, I'm gonna have to choose a side. I guess I'll have the blue be have the square border for this one. So obviously I would have to probably choose a sleeve that doesn't have the clear backing. Or see-through backing. Yeah, because those two have partner, right? Yeah, partner. Which means I can have both of them as my commanders, I believe. But yeah, so there's the red one. And then this is the blue one. So it's a one-sided card, but they give you the choice of which side you want art-wise to use. I personally like that blue one more than the red one for that one. And then this one, I guess I'll put it on the blue side for the square. There's the red Stitch and Tine. Once again, liking the blue one just a little more better. I'm not sure if I don't think they, it doesn't look like they go into one another in a sense. But this I'm definitely not I'm not separating this deck. This deck I'm leaving as is because it's somebody's actual deck list in a sense. So I want to keep it as is, and I'll be like, yeah, so this is somebody who actually works at Magic the Gathering. This is their actual deck. So this is what is considered a decent or a good commander deck. So this is the last of the ones that give you options for which one. And once again, I don't know if it's just because of the colors. I kind of leaning towards the blue one a little more better in terms of looks. And I think the entire deck is foil. So I'm going to put... You remember Blasphemous Act? Well, that's what it looks like in the more modern border. But foiled. Because I don't think the other one was foiled. So, I'm going to leave that there. Just got to check my phone because I am currently in the process of getting my lunch. I'll be right back, but I'm not going to put it on We'll Be Right Back because I'm just literally running up the stairs and then running here. So I'll be back. Apologies, I am back. Having some grill friggin' cheese. Actually, again, I guess I also had my playmat or my mouse pad set up. Which one's which?
canon there. It's Juniper, my favorite streamer. And I can put my lunch there. Beautiful grilled cheeses. I like to thank my mom, being the nice person she is, making a delicious grilled cheese for me. I'm just gonna quickly eat this. But once I'm done eating, obviously I'm gonna wash my hands because I'm not gonna touch any cards with greasy hands. It was either that or just leave it at we'll be right back, but I didn't want to do another one of those. I tried to do the least amount of those as possible in the live stream. And I also I do want to make an effort to redo my transitions and whatnot, so that way it's more fancy. Get some maybe even copyright free music for the in between stuff, something where it's like, so that way there's movement and stuff, so people know it's not just dead silent freeze frame. So I would like to do that before the end of the year, depending on how busy I am. And if I can, I would love to do it depending on what I'm doing. So, for example, I do a lot of Genshin Impact streams. So, obviously, I would want a theme that will be right back to be Genshin Impact related. And then I think the only other major game I would probably be playing is Dead by Daylight. For now. Live streaming wise. I still haven't gone back to Evil Dead, the game, yet, but I heard they'd got an update with it's like a battle royale update where it's like, I don't know, like 50 players or something, and it's like only one comes out on top or something. Which, I mean, from the single player mode I played, because I haven't played the multiplayer yet, the single player mode seems pretty, like, map wise, I'm like, it's almost like this game was built long term wise for a battle royale. So I'm surprised but not surprised at the same time. I am, as soon as I receive the game, there's a game coming out that I was interested in. I should be receiving it in a week or so or two. By then I'll probably be back into the swing of work, so I'm going to try to probably pre-record all me playing for the entire game and then slowly edit it over time. In terms of Patreon, I just ran out of tissues. I have my review of the menu, which is going to be a written review. That should be out shortly. I'm almost done it. I'm near the end, the final stretch. And then I want to also, before I go back to work, because last year I recorded Marvel Year in Review 2022, but my original plan was I gave this update on Patreon, but basically whatever is unfinished of that one, I'm going to what's left over the footage because I'm canceling it in a sense. I'm not going to go through with the rest of it. But I'm basically, because I switched up instead of waiting until the end of the year, doing all the script, and then at the end of the year recording it, I decided to script and record as I went. So my review of Marvel, Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness is complete. Like recorded wise. I haven't actually edited it together, but I do have the footage from that, and it is done scripted. So I'm going to edit that as a Patreon exclusive review as well. Anyone else have any questions, I guess? I don't know. I don't even know if anyone's watching. I know there's a couple of people who popped in very briefly. But, yeah, I just realized I have to, because I did a Twitter with the live stream link. But because I started a new live stream because of the power outage, anyone who clicks on the Twitter link for... I'm definitely going to update that before I go back to unboxing. Knowing my luck, I'm going to update it and then the power is going to go out again. Yeah, so kind of really excited to get to the more randomized boosters. I definitely, from the Pyrexian set, I definitely want to build 2 decks. The one that I mentioned earlier, and I don't know what I'm going to do for the second deck, but the second deck I definitely want maybe opposite colors or different colors. So I think was it blue-black? I think it was blue-black. Was going to be the one with the oil counters. Or blue-green. I really don't want to do blue-green again because blue-green is always my default for favorite color combination for Magic, so I don't want to have another good or decent deck where it's like it's the same 2 colors. I kind of want to try something different. But then again, if I do blue-black, blue-black is kind of like I have the best deck I've ever built. I consider it mono black multicolored because it plays every color. It has a chromatic lantern. It has. It was actually Return to Ravnica and End of Pharaohs block. Like that was standard at one point. That deck was built for that standard. And I've never made any alterations to it because it is the best overall all-around deck that I've ever built. Anyways, I'm gonna very quickly wash my hands. I just got water splashed up all on my face. I kind of wish the Gamer Subs cup for this one had an option of a different lid, like the more standard lid for the flip. That would have been cool. But got that cup for free with my order anyway, so I'm gonna very quickly wash my hands. I'm gonna leave the stream running. You know what? Well, sure. We'll be right back. And we are back. Let me get rid of that one. Yeah, okay. Back. Hands are cleaned and washed of all bad things. I refilled my My tissues, just in case of sneezing. Or messes that I have to pick up out of nowhere. Could start raining in here. You never know. Anyways. So, carrying on. We got Planeswalker. It's been a while since I've seen you. I'm trying to remember where I've seen you from. It looks like this deck is Goblin themed. In a sense. Which is cool. Because I don't really have a Goblin deck or a well-built Goblin. Yeah, let's not move the light that direction. Don't want to blind it. That's the thing is because this entire deck is foiled. You have Kark's Thumb as an artifact, and then you have Kark the Thumbless. Cool. Must be some lore behind it or something. Yeah, it's really, the shine is really, really making the card hard to read. I apologize. I don't have the perfect setup for this, but I'm doing my best. To be fair, I feel like minus the power out, I'm doing a it looks. I don't think that's the original Niv Mizzet card. I think that might be one of the more newer ones. I think. From the Return to Ravnica, perhaps. More familiar with the Return to Ravnica one. I just don't remember him being. This spell can't be countered. Spark Double. And then you got a Temple. Scryland, you may remember that art, just not that in that frame. But yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna separate it, but then I realized no, I'm keeping it the same. But I would have to separate. I think I would have to separate the double ones, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna do that just in case. I haven't chose a sleeve yet, like a main outer sleeve for this deck. I don't know. Will I go with clear? If I go with clear, then I'm going to need a proxy for the flip cards. That, or I find a foil of the original and then switch it out. Helps if I actually show off what I'm getting. Blue-red. I actually have, I think, the normal version of that card somewhere. And that one as well. So this deck is very luck-based, I guess. I'm gonna be surprised if Gamble is not in here. Even has a sliver. Creature is in play. Flip a coin if you win the flip.
Interesting. I mean, if your deck is all about that coin flip, I mean, of course you would run that.
I mean, you wouldn't do that on the whim. You would. Where is this kind of the game return to play?
So basically, if it's about to die, get exiled or something, then you flip and hope you return and save the card for later. In a sense, that's essentially how you would normally use it. I don't know what shenanigans or other ways you could take advantage of that, but I'm sure there is a way. As you can tell, all these cards are curved. No denying that. The power of foils compels you. If I had the option, I would get this deck non-foiled. If they gave me the option, which they didn't.
Got the is it signal.
Be surprised how many. Surprised how many flip coin type cards there are that aren't unhinged or unglued or unhinged. That's the other one. So it's unglued, unhinged, unstable, and then Unfinity. I knew I was missing one between unglued and unstable. I just couldn't figure out which one that was. Damn curved cards. They'll be sliding everywhere.
Just double trying to reset the chat again, and once again, for some reason, chat is not exactly working, but as far as I could tell, no one's been chatting, so
I believe it works. Irid Landscape. I'm starting to think this is in every commander deck. Along with Path of Ancestry.
I guess it's just the staple, bro.
Staple in every single commander deck ever made in the history of the world. Rouseric, of course. Of course he would be in this deck. Why wouldn't he not? Dragons and Dragon's Maze. The set that was released when I started playing Magic the Gathering for the first time. But that was casually with friends. I didn't actually start my first time being tournament or not tournament, but official Play Store playing of Magic the Gathering in any store was Pharaoh's pre-release. And that is my magical history. Once again, apologize with the shine. The shine. It's just too bright. Rogue's Passage. That's what I need in my my mono red deck. It's just too good. Only problem is it doesn't count as a... It would count as a land. It wouldn't count as a mountain, though. But I don't... I'm starting to think I don't have anything that triggers for mountain that I can think of. Swift Boots. The classic. Sword of Vengeance. I remember this from one of the core sets. But I don't know if it's from an actual set. Or if it was original for the core set. Just realized it says on the card, Core M11. But who knows, maybe it was in Core 10 as well. You don't know. Not to get confused with the X 10th anniversary set. Got a fought vessel. Oh, that's that. The other reliquary, the artifact reliquary tower, essentially. Bum, 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 bum. You don't know what's going on. You've been away for much too long. You think you can come back and still think you're all that. Well, baby, 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 you're out of time. Don't want to get copyrighted strike from YouTube. And then these I don't have to show. I mean, the art is nice. Okay, maybe I'll show one. But it's all basic lands, it looks like, from here on out. I think. Maybe I'll just leave this deck in these sleeves and then have that be its official, like, sleeve. Like, it's the inner layer sleeve, but never any of the never put any outer one on it. But in that case, I would definitely need a proxy for the proxy, or find the original printing of the ones that are doubled. Which kind of defeats the point of this. Like, how hard would it have been to also just print all the double-sided ones that are cards that aren't normally double-sided, and just print one where it has the normal backing on one side? Like, it must cost them, what, an extra dollar to do or something? Extra dollar per deck. I mean, they're already charging like $100 for this. For this deck, if I remember. Yeah. Even all the lands are the same. It's the same land. Same art. From the same set. Don't recognize the set. Is that Battle Bond? Might be Battle Bond. Right, there's mountains in this set. I totally forgot. That's cool because it's a red-blue commander deck. And they've associated red-blue with the two sides of the coin. That's definitely a neat design thing. And then the one side of both of them is blue and the one side of both of them are red, and it's the same with all the other flip cards, so it's like, yeah, it's a nice deck. It's very easy to zone out when you're just sleeving cards. Actually, I was just gonna say I haven't even showed off the same red mountain I've been looking at. That's what I've been looking at. Now we got the special lands, I guess. Of course, it's running Academia Ruins. Academia. Got Genshin on my mind. I'm still peeved off that the game made me wait a day to experience the quest. Whenever, like, up to this point, Genshin wise, any quest where it's like it requires you to wait a day or whatever, it's not in real life wait a day. It's literally you just wait a day in game and you would get it. And now it's like, are they gonna start doing it where it's like you have to actually wait entire in-game day? Because I know they don't want people rushing through the content that they're dropping, but like, stop time gating things. Stop slow rolling the time for the thing. Like, if a limited event drops, I want to be able to play the entire limited time event. Because who knows, maybe it's only available for a week, the limited time event. I only have the one day, which is the first day of the event, to play it, and I don't have time for the rest of the time. And it's like, what happens if it's like I don't have time to play the game? I only have this day to play it, and it's like you go to play it, and it's like, oh, sorry, 75% of the event can't be played until you wait a day. The problems with Genshin. But I am pretty as lackluster the story aspect. Like, I don't know. I guess that would be wrong to say, because I'm actually pretty invested in the story for Genshin Impact. I kind of like it. It has flaws, but it's like, but it's good.
Good enough. I'm behind it. I want to keep going. I want to see where it goes and whatnot.
If you win the flip, you destroy all non-land permanents. Like, what the hell? Wouldn't that destroy itself, non-land permanents? Yeah, because it's not a land.
Chandra's ignition.
Actually, I just thought of it, but with the Pyrexian all will be one storyline. What happened to... I don't know what happened to the Planeswalkers that did not appear in Pyrexian all will be one.
It's a commander plate.
Staple of commander. Because I'm thinking... I assume Guruk... I mean, we're talking about spoilers here, character-wise and whatnot, but I think Guruk died. Again. I think... so Jada, or Jayla, or whatever... I think that's the mother of Chandra. She died. Don't know how, but they had an in memorial secret lair dedicated to her. I don't think I got that one though. I'm just thinking because Chandra and Liliana, I don't know what happened to them after War of the Spark or during the climactic battle for War of the Spark. Actually, did anyone die at the end of War of the Spark, character-wise? And then it's like, oh yeah, Pyrexia all will be one, and then they announce the list of the Planeswalkers that were completed, and it's like, damn it, every character that I didn't want to die died. Specifically Jason Veraska, but specifically Veraska. I actually picked up several months ago or whatever, because they have the comic book for War of the Spark and all that, and a little bit of Ixalan, I think. And I've been trying to pick up all of them. I think I have most of them. Just because I was kind of like, I wasn't like totally watching it like say Marvel MCU, but with Magic lore, Magic the Gathering lore, I've always been kind of like, yeah, I hear about certain things or whatever. I have a broad idea. Like, there used to be a plane Mirrodin, which I believe was built by Karn or created by Karn, and then Pyrexian oil thing. I forget where that came from. Sort of a little bit started spreading through the whole thing, and then Mirrodin got taken over essentially, turned into New Pyrexia, and then now we're returning to Pyrexia to, I assume, deal with the Pyrexian problem. That should be a set name, Pyrexian problem. Pyrexian problems. That sounds like a comedic filmed in front of a live studio audience TV show name. Pyrexian problems. And that could be like a catchphrase. It's like, oh, it's just a Pyrexian problem, yay. Or, I don't know. Cue laugh track. But yeah, in regards to Caraxi and Obi-Wan, I'm pretty sure Jace is gonna. They're gonna find some sort of loophole to at least save him. They kind of have to. But I don't know. Maybe. What's his name? The time planeswalker guy, Teferi. Maybe he becomes Jace in a sense, like, and so maybe Jace is permanently completed. I don't know. Got a reef. My gosh. I apologize for taking, what is it? It's like 3 hours at this point, so 4 hours to sleeve free commander decks. I'm so sorry. Maybe I should have just recorded the unboxing and then just highlighted things or whatever. Maybe I shouldn't open the commanders. Maybe I should have just jumped right into the secret Lairs and whatnot. I'm sorry. Maybe there will have to be a part 3. I don't really want to do part 3, but Locust God is in this deck. Cute. Is he foil? When did they stop being foil? I just realized that. So they didn't even foil the whole deck. Cowards. Absolute cowards. Oh, but I guess because it's a coin flip, it's 50-50. So obviously only half the deck would be foiled. Oh, if that wasn't slightly clever, then... Yeah. Of course that's their reasoning. Doesn't matter what the theme is. They should have just had it. They should have just had it all foiled. Or half the deck being newer art done by that artist who did the first 5, like. Oh, World of Invention. That brings back memories. Of course, he's running that card from Modern Horizons 2, or is it 1? I'm gonna say 2, but I remember when I got this guy in I think it was in the pack, and then I was like, oh, he would make an interesting commander, make an entire coin flip commander deck, and then lo and behold, we now have a precon commander deck that does that. Gotta get that song stuck out of my head. Just make up lyrics and make up rhythm, make up stuff. create a new kind of music. It's getting better every day. Dun, 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 better every day. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. And I don't mind waiting, don't mind waiting. Doesn't matter, either of us know. It's getting better, growing stronger, warm and wilder, getting stronger every day. Every day. Crooked scales. My gosh, there's so many flip related cards. Holy crap. I can see why they stopped. I'm surprised Creepy Doll isn't in here, because I'm pretty sure Creepy Doll has the flip coin thing. Flip a coin. I forgot what Creepy Doll does. Long-term plans. Long-term plans. Mog Assassin. Muddle the mixture. That's oddly specific, because usually it's like counter target spell. I think that's the first time where I've seen it specify it has to be an instant or sorcery. That's the name of a set, Planner Chaos. That'd be funny if they put one card in every set that is the name of the set as the card. I think that would be hilarious. Ponder? Isn't that banned? I don't know if it's banned. It's probably not banned in Commander, but I think it was banned somewhere else. There's Reliquary Tower. I just realized I haven't been putting these on the thing. I'm so sorry. I'm just... I kind of just want to move on to the more exciting secret layers, or... I mean, hell, I just want to get to the collector booster, honestly, for the Unfinity. Collector booster box, and then the... which is the first collector booster box I've ever bought in my life. Because up until this point, I've only been buying, I think, booster boxes. And then I think Kaldheim was the first and only set booster box I bought. And then there's the Jumpstart and Jumpstart 2022 booster boxes. Those are the only booster boxes I have bought in the modern age of Magic. When they started separating draft, set, and
collectors. So I'm excited there. The Imposter. Which reminds me, that's a commander deck I really want to build. I don't know if it's going to be mono blue, but I want to build a deck where all the creatures I just copy. I copy whatever creatures are on the field. It would definitely have this person in that commander deck. But someday I'll build that. Someday. Commander deck that says, hey, what commander, what creatures are you running? I'll play those. You know. Just like that idea. Of course, Soul Ring. The very, very familiar Soul Ring. Oh, if I can get this in. Best case scenario, when I am done doing this commander deck, I hope to have the rest of everything opened in an hour. Can we do it? No, probably not. I guarantee I'm probably going to go to midnight at this rate. Soul Ring. Squire's Revenge. Talisman of Creativity. Ba-da-da-da-da. How creative is it? Temple of the False God. I am definitely not sleeving the tokens. I can guarantee that. Oh, they give us one foil full art mount. Is that? I think that might be the newer art. Well, at least they got us one. Did they give us an island as well, or one? It would only make sense if one was one mountain, one was one island, because it would be 50-50. Is it not? No, it's just one mountain. What the hell? Thought you were supposed to be balanced 50-50 deck. Can you give us a nice blue island art of that? It's beautiful, but it makes me want to complain. Now we got landmine token. Now I feel like I've seen everything. That's funny. Insect tokens, treasures, and the emblem for that planeswalker. So, kill. I'm just gonna put these away. So I'm just gonna shove these all into this deck. See if it can fit back in the deck box. Just so I
can easily... I have to assume I have to get the coin out of there. Because they didn't really build a compartment for the coin. Surprisingly. Might take these out. This is where I ruin the entire deck. Ready for this? Literally just had enough room for that. Am I gonna fit the tokens and the 5 other cards? Yeah, it seems flexible enough. But yeah, that's it. Not double sleeved. So I'm gonna say no. Double sleeved, it is not fitting in here. Let's see if I can fit this on this side. I can just fit that in there comfortably. I can leave this on top, I guess. Thank you for being it. Oh, they couldn't even format this card to be as big as Magic the Gathering. That's funny. Can I shove this in here? No. Can I put the coin on top? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna shove this in here. So next is the rest of the random secret lairs. And by the rest, I mean a lot. Okay, so I can put that. Yeah, I guess I'll leave that there. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, secret lair. Boop-a-doo-doo-doo. Way to go. My phone is now charged. Okay. Let's start off with the envelopes because they seem to be the ones that are going to have the least amount of hassles. There you go, secret lair. Next up is just add milk. Let's see what we got. They open properly. Do they just, like, what am I supposed to do with this giant thank you card that's thick? Thank you for being a part of Secret. Like, it's like they built this to, like they couldn't even put, like, one of the cards on the back as, like, an oversized card. Like, how hard would it have been to print that? Like, what is the point of this? Thank you for, I can't even fit that in there. Anyways. Now we got, wow, that was the envelope, please. Very anti-climax. I'm gonna put that up here and then I'm gonna cardboard it afterwards. Well, this, I don't know. Am I gonna keep this? Leave that there. Wait, so is the secret... Do they still include... Please tell me they still include secret cards, like the bonus card. Please tell me. And that's, like, on the back of this one. Because this secret lair, I think, is only 3 cards, if I remember correctly. Okay, so we got... Almog, the Ceaseless Hunger. Which, because it's a flip card, I'm obviously going to do a thing. But the theme of this, just add milk, is basically cereal. That old Lucky Charms, Tony the Tiger type
cereal card, but it's see, there's the cost. It's 10. You get Olmog, the Sea Iron, and he's devoid of flavor. Granted, it doesn't have any of his text abilities, so you have to actually remember what he does. But if you play the back part, I think it tells you more. Yeah. Ultimate Secret Hunter has escaped and he's after your cereal. Connect the identical things to banish Olmog. And it's a legendary creature. When you cast a spell, exile 2 target permanents, indestructible. And whenever he attacks, defending player exiles the top 20 cards of their library. And it's a 10/10. So obviously I would probably be playing the back if I'm not familiar with this card. But I this is so my type of secret lair in terms of like silliness. Wish it came with more cards though, to be honest. It's just free, and it's like the consistency of how many cards get put into a secret lair is inconsistent. Like you can have a secret lair where it's like 20 basic lands, and then you can have one that's 5 basic lands, and it's like you feel ripped off depending on which ones you buy, you know? So there's Italy, Primal Storm, share with your friends. And I remember this dinosaur very familiarly from Ixalan. 6/6 legendary creature, elder dinosaur. Whenever it attacks, exile top card of each player's library, then you may cast any number of spells from among the cards while paying their mana costs. And it's Storm Sudoku. And then I'm going to skip this and go to the bonus card because we're going to see it anyways. I got a extended art Sliver. Which is unfortunate because Slivers is something I'm not really building a deck around anyways. I mean, I guess I could, but, some of the cards you basically need for a Sliver deck is like very expensive, out of print or reserve list, or so all of them have flanking. It's extended art foil, so I guess that's nice secret lair bonus. It would have been cool if it was another serial related art. And then this one is Primal Hunger. Where's Primal? I don't remember Primal Hunger. Like, I remember the name. Is it also Ixalan? But, Stompalicious! And then, you got a crossword puzzle. It's Elder Dinosaur. Yeah, it's the green one. 12 tradable. So, put that off to the side. Thank you for being I'm assuming I'm going to get more of those cards. Pass me the envelope, please. And the winner of the Art of Frank Fraser. I'm just kidding. I'm not actually giving this out. These are for me. So this is an artist who's very famous for his art for fantasy. And it's the exact same card, isn't it? Thank you. Because it's like people don't buy multiple secret layers, So maybe people only buy one and then that's it. So you gotta have the same card each time, But you'll probably recognize this guy's art immediately, in a sense. So, man, these things are going to be annoying to the stack. But I actually can't really show it because I don't want to mess with any of my setup right now, camera-wise. But I got a calendar of him because at the calendar club there's an offer: buy 2 calendars, get 1 free. And usually I only buy 1 calendar. So having I bought the I don't know if you heard of the Group of 7. They're a Canadian history of their artists, famous artists from Canada's history, and I have that as my main calendar in the other room. And then I was like, oh, well, I have 2 more free calendars, so I got a big oversized grid one for my mom for as the free one
for upstairs for them, because they like writing out lots of events, what you need to do, what day and whatnot. So I got this artist as my calendar for here in the office, and granted, this is repurposed art, so because I don't know if he's still alive or not, and I don't know if he's still doing new art or whatnot. But this is literally some of his most famous paintings, and they've turned it into magic cards in a sense. So they just sort of cropped the painting to fit the magic card, which is a little bit lame, but understandable. Okay, I understand. I mean, how else are we going to get art of this artist? I think. I don't know. Is he still alive? I don't know. These are things I should look up, but I'm not going to. But that's a field marshal. And I figured these cards would be good for my chaotic cube anyway. So, though it's not something too special in a sense, I figured it's good enough for what it is. And there's Dark Ritual. And triple black mana. And then I will say, yeah, they do look really, really good. Of course, when available, I try to get it in non-foil. That's just a personal preference. Though, if I really, really love a set, I'll buy two of it, one in foil, one non-foil. I think I did that with the Pyrexian text of the main 5 Pyrexian. I think that's actually the only secret lair I bought twice of. Don't quote me on that. Then we got Seize the day, time you did, and no time you last, it's all fade away. Sorry. And then Lightning Strike. Which actually, I think that might be the bonus card. Because I don't remember how many was there. Is there 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so I think Lightning Strike is the bonus card, if I remember off the top of my head. But yeah, those are all going into my thing. The sliver one is not, so I'll put that over here in the not going into my chaotic cube, at least not yet. I'll leave that there. Lightning Strike. Okay, envelope, special guest. I am gonna butcher this name. Kozendan, another story. As you can tell, this is going to be out of order. Release date wise. Oh, they did something different. Thank you for being a part of the secret lair. Slightly different thing. Oh yeah, these are so annoying. Trying to deal with these. Whoa, open up, will you? Oh, just make a mess, why don't you? Let's not ruin the cards. Oh yeah, so this is this one's definitely more for mechanics I got, because it's each one of these cards is 1 cost. And actually I can kind of see the bonus card is in a different style, so I'm going to flip the bonus card over. It's foiled, as you could tell from the card bending already. Just because it's a bonus card doesn't mean you have to give it in foil. Anyways, So you got the Sarah. Actually, so and it's one of each color too. So for me, that's pretty balanced for my chaos drafting. So you got a 1 cost, 1/1 life link, 30 or more life. You get good stuff. You got a good removal for blue for 1 cost. You got a good, or I don't know if it's good, but you got some way of card finding, I guess. And I do like the art for this set, or the Secret Lair specifically. Very, very nice. And then the classic Land and War Elves. The one and only classic. And green. Now for the bonus. What did we get? Another friggin' sliver. Of course we did. I distinctly remember there being like really nice looking blueprint type style art, and it's like, what happened to those? I mean, we'll probably see them with the amount of Secret Lairs I have, but like, is these ones all sliver themed? I mean, if I get one of each color, if I get one of each color, I'll throw it into my chaotic cube. Sure, why not? But more than likely, I'm probably not gonna run those. So I'll leave that over there. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna, because I have this strange feeling I'm gonna get a sliver for each one. But I don't think I bought each Secret Lair of that specific set. I only bought the ones I wanted to get. So I'm gonna be missing cards. Secret Lairs aren't fun. Thank you for being okay. Really gotta stop with that. It's in my head every time. I'm like, thank you for being a friend. So this is the finally left-handed magic cards. And as you can see, I don't know if you can tell from that distance, they are flipped. They are mirrored, but the text you can still read as normal. And everything else, it's meant for left-handed people. And you got the classic, it says, "Hey, Weather Light Captain." That's another commander deck I want to do. I want to do a commander deck where it's all about gaining control of the other person's creatures and then hitting them with them. I want an entire deck built around it. Someday. But yeah, even formatting wise, this just doesn't, because I'm so used to the normal formatting for Magic cards. It's like seeing this is like a bit trippy. Like, it's freaking me out because am I looking in a mirror? But the words I can read as if it's not in a mirror. It's like, oh.
But yeah, I think all of these are definitely going into my cube. And then you got Giraffe's Messenger. The classic zombie. Well, in my opinion, he's a classic. I don't know if he's like... I guess he's more cult classic. In the terms of Magic the Gathering, I would guess. But there he is. Though that's not the art I'm used to for him, though. I think. If I'm thinking of the same zombie from Innistrad. But of course they definitely had to choose one planeswalker. And I think each one's a color. Like a part of the color. So you got one blue, one white, one black, one red. This guy was going to be in my... I was going to get 4 in my mono red. Well, kind of mono red deck, but decided not to at the last second. And I think that multicolored one is the bonus card, and it's done in the style of the left-handed, because I don't remember 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, you got one of each color, and then so this is the bonus card. Equal number of lands you control. Interesting. Probably a decent commander card if you're playing those colors. The Black Blade determines not who is right, but who is left. Sometimes the flavor text for that bonus card just made that whole secret lair. I think that was the main reason they made it. They were like, yeah, no, we need to just for this pun to pay off. Anyways, we got Showcase Streets New Campana foil, because you can only get this in foil. And if I remember correctly, it features the angel that should have been 5 colors, in my opinion. Commander. There she is. Atrax Praetor's voice. Someday we'll get a 5-color legendary angel. Today is not that day. I assume this is the bonus card, so I'm going to put that off to the side. I don't think is there a bonus card? There's no bonus card. Yeah, it's just the free cards. I think that may be the first secret lair I've ever bought that did... Oh, no. Sliver. My God, if I threw out a secret lair thinking there was no bonus card... Okay, I'm going to have to recheck these envelopes now. I just want to double, triple make sure. The consistency of Secret Lair, I mean, the first couple of them, they were included with the thing, and then this one they decided to actually separate it. And there was no wax paper protecting them. They were just in the envelope sliding around as is. What the hell, Magic? What the hell? But yeah, so I got the blue-red sliver. Oh, is that the coin flip one? That's the coin flip one. Oh, the irony. So irony. Absolutely irony. Absolute irony. But there she is in all her Phyrexian glory. Flying, Vigilance, Death Touch, Lifelink. Obviously, if it was 5 colors, she would also be Haste. Guarantee. Which would make her even more rigged. But then again, it would cost 1 of each color, so... kind of balance itself out, kind of doesn't. And then you got the Ephraim Shaper. Which I think I've always wanted to make commander deck around her. But I can't remember. It's been a while. And then you got the Maelstrom Wielder. And I do love the 1920s Streets of New Cabana type look. That's the main reason why I got the bundle for Streets of New Cabana. I'm like, because I think that was the first one back where I'm like, yeah, I'll get it. Because I said I would never buy a bundle again, and then I'm like, I'm seeing it, and I'm like, yeah, no, there's cards I want. Like, basically every card where it's like a reference, where it's like, you know, sleep with the fishies, or fishes, like, I'm like, that's going in my cube. I don't care what people say, like, stuff where it's like, the movie references, like Godfather or whatever, offer you can't refuse, stuff like that. I'm like, yeah. The garrote, yeah. Gotta have that in my cube. But yeah, there's another sliver to add to the sliver pile. And then we got some totally normal guys, people. Just some totally normal guys. Totally normal. Thank you for being... I'm so sorry, people, for torturing you, because it's been in my mind. I'm gonna say it almost each and every time. So it's just some totally normal guys. Just totally normal. I'm gonna assume this bottom one is the bonus card. Let's see if it actually has a bonus card. Unless, is it in here and I forgot it? No. Okay. So this art is cute. And I think mechanically it was good. Maybe I don't know. Some of these I'm like, kind of like, maybe I shouldn't have got Secret Lair wise, but I just thought some of these abilities is also pretty unique. And okay. If I can get this in there. Like that guy. That's that flavor ticks. I used to, whenever you cast a spell, if it's the second creature spell you cast this turn, you may return it from graveyard to the battlefield. Was it elemental too? I need to have the original version in my... I'm building it kind of elemental deck, but it's Titania or whatever her name is. And then there's the Eldrazi Void Winnower. I used to think penthouses were for jerks, but I'm starting to see the appeal. Brilliant flavor text as always. And I got, of course, a Sliver as the bonus card. Extended art foil. So we were slowly making our way to one of every color. It's gonna suck if I end up with the exact same. So next up we got Post Malone Backstage Pass, which obviously any celebrities or whatnot, I'm definitely out. Just knock over my desk. I'm definitely getting the Secret Lair of. Oh.
There we go. We got a handwritten letter here. Let me see. Thank you. I'm stoked to share my love for Magic with y'all. This is a personal wild little set that I helped to develop, so I hope you enjoy it. You're all mythic to me, yours truly. And I think that's a signature, but it's an interesting looking signature, not gonna lie, or something. Anyways. I mean, I like Post Malone, but it's like I'm not like a fan. This is neat. This is probably be the one I keep out of all the cards. I'm actually gonna keep that off to the side though. But I wonder if there's a bonus card with this one. Post, son of Rich. Okay, so I'm going to assume the bottom one is the bonus card. But I don't know. Maybe there is no bonus card. We'll find out. Slivers down here. So starting off with Post, Son of Reach. So you got, I believe, Post Malone standing there. Q. And then you got Post Citadel. There's him again. Singing to the crowd. Very, very, very cool. And then there's the other one. The Signal. And then we got, okay. Interesting card that they chose for the bonus one. And it's foiled too. It's Post the Enchanter, which is a reskin of Zur the Enchanter. Whenever Post the Enchanter attacks, you may search your library for an enchantment card with mana cost free or less. Put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. You know what, honestly? I would probably use it because I have another copy. I have the original copy of this card, so I can. I'll probably build a commander around that creature where it's like everything is like enchantments, but it's like the enchantment creatures from Pharos. So it's like all the black, blue, and white ones just thrown into a commander deck, and then build a deck around that. Just because. I'm glad it wasn't a sliver as a bonus card. I'm going to say that right now. Without a doubt. And the last of the envelope secret layers is special guest Yoji Shinkawa. I apologize if I'm butchering your name. But if I think, is this the one who does the art for Metal Gear Solid? And now they're just rubbing in the fancy random art design. Anyways, yes, it is. I think he did Metal Gear Solid, I'm going to say the second and the fourth one. And depending on the special edition, I believe they did the art for that. I could be mistaken, but at the very least, that's what the art reminds me of. I wonder what the bonus card... Yeah, so this one, I'm going to be honest, I got to build a commander deck around. I didn't really want to shove this in as part of one of the few times where I was like, yeah, I kind of want to build a deck around these cards rather than, I just saw the borderless part of it. I think I got one of the blueprints ones. I'm really hoping for Rogue's Passage blueprint one, if it is that one. So it is Skull Clamp. It's like it's all blue and artifact. I kind of wanted to... In some ways, I wanted to put this in... Wanted to build a commander deck around this. But I got enough commander decks I'm currently building, so I think I'm just going to just toss it in with my Chaos draft and go from there. It'd just be easier to do that. So that is Pyrexian Metamorph. Probably my favorite Pyrexian, if I'm going to be honest. And then you got the other ones. That one. I think not only the case, I think even some of the menus, like Metal Gear Solid 2's menu specifically, like some of that art, I think, I'm pretty sure they did some of the art for Metal Gear Solid. I'm pretty sure. Put that there. Then the bonus card reveal. I got Pilgrim's Eye Fopter. It's better than a sliver. In my opinion. I'd rather have the random blueprint ones than the sliver ones, I'll give you that. Unless it was Sliver Queen. If it was Sliver Queen, I wouldn't complain, you know. But yeah, I guess I'll leave that up there. As I go get the rest of the box ones. Oh, man, so many. I literally just grabbed whatever. Pile one of free. So I can shove these in, make sure one last time that there's no bonus cards I'm forgetting, because that's all I friggin' need. So this is pictures of a floating world. Oh gosh. In some ways I'm kind of glad they went to the envelope route. So much excess. Open this up. Pictures of the floating world. And then, got my bonus card. Guess what? It's a sliver. Oh gosh. Remember how much I hate the cardboard ones. Like if it was something special, like the Walking Dead one where you open it up and it's has the map of Terminus and or whatever. Like that's good stuff. But I think I've just got to throw this in the cardboard recycling as is. Trying to save on my garbage space because I'm already kind of filled up my cardboard box I was using for yeah, so these ones are if memory serves me right, they are the Hideaway Lands, I think, from Kamigawa. Or a different set, but they're done in the Kamigawa art land style. So I do my best to not put too many foreign language or Pyrexian language text in the Chaos Cube, but some cards I'll make an exception, and this is one of them. Because look at that. I think it's the Hideaway Land one. It's one of the special land ones. I guess I'll put this here. This is a bonus card that, yeah, sure, I'll throw that in with my, sure. Shove that over there, I guess. I don't know, I'm running out of room. I'm gonna put that there because I don't think I'm getting any more of those cards. Definitely love that swamp one. Like the trees with the almost like scary looking arms. Like very, kind of reminds me of Poltergeist slightly. Very, very nice. And then the sliver, magic sliver, which is a white one that chooses a color, and all slivers have protection from that choice of. Might as well shove this up here. BEA beautiful. It would have been cool to have a multicolored land in that style. But the problem is I would have a hard time identifying which multicolored land it would be. Like, unless the picture made it really, really clear. But add that to the... Gosh. You can see how bent this card is. Another reason to hate the packaging for... that stuff. Next one is Kamigawa, the manga, the cards. Thank you for being a friend. Actually, I'm gonna have to get another box just to throw out these cardboards. Oh, actually, I could just re-stick the ones in here and throw them out as is. Yeah, which is really one. Saves me on. Yeah. Scratch that. I don't have to go get
my cardboard box over there. Okay, so Secret Lair we got. So it's manga style art, and it tells sort of I think a story, Kamigawa wise, lore wise. And then I got the green sliver, which I'm doing pretty good. I don't think I've gotten the same sliver yet, so I don't know if I want to keep the box that says Kamigawa, the manga, the cards. Because I've kept a couple of those, like the Stranger Things one, the Walking Dead one, the which other one did I keep? The movie marathon one, because obviously, being a fan of movies, obviously. It's a sliver. Yeah, so I'm doing pretty good sliver-wise because I did get the same green sliver. Correction, just when I thought I was doing well, it turns out I was not doing well. So I now have a spare one of a very bent sliver. So I'm absolutely not. Definitely one of those is definitely going in the trading binder. Well, to be fair, because it's sliver, I guess I could keep it. Build a deck with multiple slivers, eh? Anyways, we got... I cannot pronounce it. Tutor. Idyllic? That is it. Honestly, if Magic the Gathering did a manga adaptation of its main story, I would probably invest in it, not gonna lie. Just so I could kind of read up on the lore in a certain style, that would be cool. Because I'm already picking up the comic books just to relive War of the Spark or find out more information about that and what happened to Jason Vraska with the Exelon part. But Sword to Plowshares. Another problem I'm running into with Secret Lairs is I think one of these other Secret Lairs already had that card, Swords to Plowshare. So obviously I don't want to put too many of the same cards in my cube. And then solve the equation with that's the Pyrexian I think that's one of the main, I think that's the blue Pyrexian guy, main one. And this is where that Planeswalker gets completed. The Moon Sage, what's her name? Tamio? And it's visualized right there. Wake up, honey! The new Pyrexian Planeswalker is available. You know, the new Pyrexian Planeswalker has been completed. You know. And then there's the Veil of Summer. Cool. Next up, we got introducing Kato Suzuki, whoever that may be. I'm about to find out. I'm drawing a blank memory-wise.
even hate the stickies. Why did I do the stickies? I got the blue sliver that gives all my slivers flying. I guess I am building a sliver deck from this. From these secret layers. Guess that's the theme. Brain freeze. I think it's just for more mechanically, and the fact that it's like, oh, I got the manga cards. I might as well get the. Well, this is a duplicate. Well, actually, no. I'll just group this. I'm gonna group the slivers together because I haven't decided exactly what I'm gonna do with the slivers specifically. But then you got bribery. And then you got snap. Oh, snap. Yeah, I have the strangest feeling. I think blue is going to be really, really powerful. And blue and black, basically, has the edge in my Chaos Cube. I need to really balance it out, honestly. If I am putting these cards as in. Yeah, I definitely know I'm going to need to balance things out a bit, but... Shadow of Doubt. And then I got the blue sliver. So I have a bunch of I think I threw together every sliver I had and threw it together into a deck and just called it a deck. So if I take that deck and actually go back to it and make it probably be a lot more better. Because right now I think it would probably be bad, but oh my gosh, this card is so bent. Like we have a new bent high score, eh? It's not even an even bend. But yeah, that's the can't even sit on the it's sitting on top of the ledge that because there's a little gap for it to thing. It's sticking out just way too much. Anyways, the next one is Pride Across the Multiverse. Happy Pride Month, y'all. Oh, they even did the shiny box. I think I'm gonna keep the box. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely keeping this box. It has been decided. Do I keep the cardboard though? Yeah, because it says it's your time to shine. Okay, I'm keeping the cardboard. It is established. Aw, they couldn't do a shiny box with. Oh, but the inside has the shiny. Okay, yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm very excited about shiny things apparently. But and then I got Huati, the Sun's Heart, but it's the stained glass. But make sure the glue is removed from that before I put that back. But yeah, no, I'll keep that. I mean, they stopped doing these boxes anyways, so it's not like they're gonna go back to them, right? Right? So I'm absolutely keeping that. So we got the Triumphant Reckoning. There we go. We have defied fate. Our destinies are our own. Silver pile. And then you got Savor the Moment. Take an extra step after this. I do want to know the lore. I want to know the lore so badly. Because I assume this is all canon in Magic the Gathering's lore. I don't see them just making stuff up for this secret lair. I would assume that story-wise it's canon, you know? Because I want to know. I want to know the story behind all these cards. Especially that one, Bearscape. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm so excited for that card. It's gonna be very hard not to build decks with these secret layer cards and just to put them into my chaotic cube. Beautiful. They built a refuge with their bare hands. Oh my god, I forgot the flavor quote. Oh, whoever wrote that deserves a pay raise. Just saying that right now. Collective Voyage. Heartbring of Spring. And then, of course, Soul Ring. And all the things to reprint for this set. All the things they could have done with the history of Magic, they chose Soul Ring. But then again, I guess it's up to the artist that chooses the card, or is that not always the case? I don't know. Either way. But that is the Pride Soul Ring. And then there's Mana Conflux. Which is like, yeah, okay, if you have Soul Ring, why have this one as well? Because this is mana fixing, right? Pay 1 life, add 1 mana, make color, yeah. I think I would have just done that, and I would have done a different artifact or something. Like if they were trying to do... Were they trying to do one of everything? I have to actually double check that. Because you got the land, the artifact, green, red, blue... Oh, you're just missing black, though. But I guess that's the reason why they did multiple green, was for... Because, well, like, rainbow colors, I don't think... Is the color black part of the rainbow? Or is it is it only just the light colors that are part of the rainbow? Like, I'm not talking like inclusion or pride flag wise. I'm just saying like I'm just picturing a rainbow. I guess you could have a strip for the solid black color, but like otherwise it's what, the Pink Floyd album with the black and then the color. Anyways, moving on, we got, if you can't tell from this, yes, I got the Secret Lair Fortnite, which unfortunately I am going to have to keep the box for, just because crossover, that's why. But let's see what we got here. Oh, I forgot to do the sun's heart. Let's do that first, actually. That's why I put things off to the side. I'm not sure if I've already gotten this Planeswalker with the stained glass before, but I'm not entirely sure. But I'm opening it up anyways, because why not? Because I think I need one of these for my deck. That's the one where it switches the power and toughness or whatever. But yeah, that's the bonus card I got. Incredibly bent. Incredibly shiny. Blinding everyone. Even got the inside blue. Then the bonus card is... Oh, amazing. Now that's what I call a bonus card. It will be revealed shortly if I didn't accidentally reveal it already on the screen. But, yeah. Along with the Pride Across the Multiverse, I will keep that one as well. No, I just revealed it, didn't I? It is Boogie Bomb. I'm not as familiar with Fortnite. I don't think... I can't remember if I downloaded it but never played it. And then I think I promptly deleted it afterwards. I'm not sure. I do not remember. But either way, I thought this would be hilarious to put into my Chaos Cube. And the Boogie Bomb is making me not regret that decision. So there you go. Shrinking Storm, which is a Wrath of God. I guess I'll put that over there. And then, yeah, man, let's put that there. Put this over here. And you got a dance battle, which is Dance of Many. The Supply Llama. Supply Llama. Artifact spells you cast cost one less. Then you got Crack the Vault. And then you got Battle Royale, which is kind of funny because I think... I could be mistaken, but I think there's already a card in Magic the Gathering history that's called Battle Royale. And I think it's red. I'm not sure. Unless I'm getting confused with something else. Crack the Vault.
Battle Royale. Beautiful. Do.
Oh, I opened up the Boogie Bomb. Oh well, I mean it's still Fortnite. I was wondering why. I'm like, why is there a plastic that I have to open? I mean, aren't I still doing this? Still going through this? Got the cube, whatever the hell that is. But the battle bus, that's awesome. Make sure you thank the driver as you sky bomb out of the thing. Of course, that's its flavorful. Didn't even actually read it. I was just like, that's what I know of Fortnite. You always thank the bus driver. And that's the Boogie Bomb, which is a masterpiece right there. Could you imagine a Monty Python on the Holy Grail secret lair? I just thought of that. And have the Holy Hand Grenade be an artifact. That'd be amazing. I have to go get more. Because I still have 2 more piles. There we go. Just all of these. I'm going to have to clear some room. Okay, because these are... I can guarantee all of these are going into... Except for maybe Tezzeret or this one. But for now, sure, I'll shove it. I'll shove it all in there. So I'm just going to... pile all of these. Just for now. Just to clear some room. You probably want to put the foil ones on top just because otherwise they're going to go everywhere. The slivers I'll leave there. That's one pile. Is that gonna fall? Better not fall. Better not fall. Okay. And slivers there. Other bonus there. Okay. Next up we got Secret Lair Blood Bowl from Warhammer 40k, I think, or is it fantasy? Whatever. I'm not as familiar with Warhammer, but anyways, welcome fans to an evening of thrilling sports action. Bob Bifford, and the main reason why I got all 3 of the Secret Lairs, but if this was the only one that I was like absolutely going to get, the other ones I was debating about because. I know my uncle always talked about Warhammer, but he always loved Blood Bowl as a game. So I kind of do want to show him this the next time he comes over and whatnot. And then this... it's a... Oh, God, that's amazing. That bonus card is... absolutely amazing. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna keep this just because, well, out of all the Warhammer ones, I'll probably keep the Blood Bowl one, box wise. Uncle Ben's one evening of thrilling sports action. But other than that, I'm not keeping any more of the boxes, I don't think. They would have to do something really special. Touchdown, which is Approach of the Second Sun, which I love. I love that idea. But then, there we go. Touchdown! And the crowd goes wild. Reroll. Yeah, because originally I was gonna avoid anything Warhammer with Magic the Gathering, because Magic the Gathering is already expensive enough as is. So I wanted an excuse to be like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna get any of the Warhammer ones. But yeah, I did cave in. I did buy one of the Warhammer decks. It's not the one I wanted the most, but it was the one that I was second interested in. And it's like, I'm not as familiar with Warhammer. Fro teammate, which is Fling, obviously. Of course it would be. But I made a decision probably because A, I was going to get the Blood Bowl one anyways, and B, I think in one of the other ones there's a really nice artifact vehicle looking one, and it's like an airplane, and I'm like, oh, I kind of really want to get that one. So I said, what the hell? Put it in the Chaos Cube. I just realized how much fun it's going to be to try and shuffle the Chaos Cube, but still waiting on my Cardamajig order from 2-3 years ago for, I think it was a Kickstarter. I got a whole bunch for my Jumpstart cube and my basically all my other cubes, so that way it's a little more easier to think. But this is amazing. This is a waste, and it's a full art basic land waste, and oh my god. Oh, I love this so much. Literally probably my favorite waste of all time. My favorite basic land waste art of all time. Without a doubt. That is amazing. Next up is, well, of course, Secret Lair, Warhammer, the Orcs. Arg, we go wag. Probably, yeah, I'm not going to keep, I'm going to say no. No, I'm not. I can throw it out. I do not need to keep these boxes. I'm only keeping certain ones. I know they're never going to do it again unless they decide to go back on the envelopes. Because I think the envelopes is the more recent ones. But, still. And then we got the bonus card. A waste again? That's... I hope all three... Well, maybe all three are wastes. But, yeah, I kind of will show it there. Might as well. I'm gonna put this... Oh, I forgot the... Let's see what that is going... Garbijo. Yeah, it sucks because I'm going to have to retitle and now I'm going to have to rename both of these live streams just because the power went out. That sucks. Anyways, get rid of the best waste ever made.
And Orc Commando.
Also, some of these cards are actually really good. Like, some of these I'm actually like, damn, that might be actually too good for my cube. Like this one, for example, Aggravated Assault, that one's really good. And I actually was very tempted to make a commander on Gazercall, Prophet of the Worm. But then again, it is just a reskin of a older Magic card. That's why you see the text under the title. It's basically saying that this is the name of the card is actually the one under it, but for flavor wise, that's the name of it. Attack these combat able. Has indestructible as long as it's your turn, and whenever a creature dealt damage and dies, but you put a counter on him. Like, he seems like a fun commander. And then I love artifact vehicles, and this is probably my favorite. I mean, one of my favorite vehicles, if not my most favorite vehicle in the game for Magic right now. And I love the art of the original one, the Sky Sovereign thing, but I love this art just as much. Because the other one's like a big majestic ship, and then this one's like almost like, it reminds me of Sucker Punch with the plane and them fighting the dragon during medieval times. Don't question Sucker Punch. But yeah, the Vulture. And then you got a very beautiful waste, but not as beautiful as the Blood Bowl waste. It's still nice looking, but compared to the other one's so good. Anyways, I assume this one next is gonna be Warhammer Age of Sigmar. This is the era of war. This is the Age of Sigmar. Whatever the hell that means, because I'm not a fan of Warhammer. So how would I know? And it is, in fact, another waste. Another beautiful looking waste, but I'm sorry, we started strong with that, the Blood Bowl waste. But so is this one, is Age of Sigmar not 40k? Huh. Might have to... there's a friend of mine who knows more about Warhammer than me. Because that other one says 40,000 on it, and then Blood Bowl says Blood Bowl, but the usually it has the 40,000 in the title for it to be 40,000. So I'm actually kind of surprised. It's like, oh, this one actually doesn't say 40,000, and so maybe it's not 40,000. Because he likes the Warhammer right now. They have because he was always a big fan of the Total War games. They have a crossover sort of Warhammer thing, but it's the fantasy, Warhammer Fantasy. So it's not Warhammer 40k.
And then you got Blind Obedience, if I can get it in the frame.
I was actually very tempted to, once again, just sort of combine all of these and make one commander deck around them. But I think they'll be much better off in my cube, my Chaos Cube.
Yeah, because this doesn't look as futuristic.
So it does seem more fantasy.
But this one does look a little more medieval, more fantasy, Lord of Rings-esque.
It's a dragon. Oh no.
The Great Shadower. Waste. Just to top that off. Next up, we got Secret Lair Transformers Roll Out or Rise Up. Fate rarely calls upon us at a moment of our choosing. Oh shit. Am I gonna have to keep this box? I'm gonna have to keep this box. Oh, son of a. Because obviously I have to get all the Transformers cards. So. And then our bonus card is Cybertron. Of course it is. But yeah. Yes, we're keeping the box. Even though it's really just the outer case that says that in the cardboard, but sucker for boxes. Maybe I'll figure out some way to use those for decks or something. I don't know. Jumpstart, oversized Jumpstart cardamajigs. Basically. If I run out of cardamajigs, I use those. You could have one of the normal size boosters, or you can have one that's the sizes of a giant box. Creatures you control have double strike and lifelink. Oh, I know that card. That's from Scars of Meridian block. Yeah. Reprint. Obviously, they didn't have to change the title, so that is why it doesn't have the title under it, and it's just the
title as is. Actually, all of these I don't think needed to do that, except for Cybertron, which is Command Tower. Of course, it's Command Tower.
Dramatic reversal. Tap on the online permanents you control. Finally ran out of sleeves again. I should have enough to finish this. Fabricate. Or finish all the secret layers at least, because I have the collector booster box for Unfinity. I'm just trying to think 12 times, because I think each booster comes 12, I think, or is it 15 cards? There's 20 or 12, some amount. I don't actually know. Gonna keep the bag there just in case I have to pack things up, because it is getting late and I know I have an early start tomorrow. I have to drive 3 hours and then I have to carpool with someone another 3 hours, so it's a lot of sitting in cars just so we can draft and play Magic and drink and relax. And this is by force. Destroy X artifacts. And of course, the greater good. The greater good. There it is. The greater good. It's beautiful. So beautiful. One day an Autobot shall rise from our ranks and use the power of the Matrix to light our darkest hour. Until that day, till all are one. I gotta see the Transformers movie. I mean, you have Orson Welles voicing in it, if I remember correctly. Like, holy crap, I need to watch the Transformers movie. Like, that's like the only thing I need to watch. That and the rest of the Michael Bay Transformers, because I've only seen the first 3. Yeah. Actually, no, I might have watched the 4th one, but I don't remember the 4th one. The fourth one has Mark Wahlberg, right? Marky Mark. And the Funky Bunch. There we go. Cybertron. Beautiful. Next up is, I assume this is the other Transformers. No, it is not. Surprise, mother friars. It's special guest Yuki Shimizu. Thank you for being a friend. Yes, I remember this one. Got it because I like the creatures in this specific secret lair. And I got a sliver, and it is a green one, but I believe that is a different green one than the one that I got 2 of already. I believe, if memory serves me right. Please, God, memory serve me right. Make it look like I'm not losing my mind on live stream. That's all I ask. No, it is in fact a different one. This one gives them all trample. So I'll start off with that one, might as well. Incredibly bent. Holy crap, that's bent. Star baby. just gonna put that there on top of the Transformers. I don't care. Can we please open the plastic without ripping or bending the curves? We got Dust Drinker, Glass Spinner, which is very annoying in any format to deal with unless you're the one that has them on the field. So obviously I'm like, yeah, I need those. Love that art. There's a simplicity to it, but then detailed to it. Like, it's just that sort of style. Put the cyber one there, sure. Edition of the Great Reveal. So cool. And then you got the Elvish Spirit Guide. Actually, it would have been actually kind of cool if the bonus card was a sliver in the style, like, of these sort of creatures, like that sort of art style. That would be actually really cool. That or a Pyrexian. Obviously, Pyrexian would probably be a better one. But, anyways, I have to go get stack number, whatever. I've lost count. I have to actually make more room. Because I have too many rooms. Too many rooms? Too many rooms. You've got too many rooms. Too many rooms. No, I don't have enough room. I don't have too many rooms. Okay, the last batch. There we go. Transformers, Optimus Prime versus Megatron. And it's the exact same quote. Exact same style as the other box. I really hope they did not give me the same one again by mistake. Knowing Wizards of the Coast, they can make mistakes like that probably. And the bonus card is the same, though. It is Cybertron again. So you have two Cybertrons. Which is okay, because it's just the Commander one, so... Of course, the next time they do this, it'll probably be an envelope, so... Sure, I'll keep it. Twist my arm, why don't you? Now these ones are flipped, so just like the heads you win, tails you lose deck, you can kind of choose which one you would have when you put it on the field. So you can be like, I'm going to start off as Megatron, but he's a tank. And then, you know, when he goes to attack, I'm going to flip him over. So he's like... You know, so you got, and I dropped Megatron. So there's Megatron. He's a tank, like the badass he is. And then you flip it over. It's Megatron. And you got a similar looking effect with the Allspark. And so you got a close-up of the Allspark, and then when you flip it, it's far away. So you have that choice of however you want to sort of display it on the battlefield. Obviously, when I put it in my cube, I'm going to have to put a proxy, just like all the other double-sided ones. Like I have the My Little Pony double-sided ones. I have a couple other double-sided ones where it's like I need the option of it. So yeah, there you go. You got Optimus Prime. He's all up and fighting, and then it's like, oh, that's him in truck mode, like the badass he is. And then Cybertron, I don't have to show again because it is the exact same art. Oh, that was a bad bend. Hopefully nobody saw that. Ooh. Oh, I got not a printing error, but, oh shit. I don't know if you could see this. But, okay, so there's Cybertron of the other one, right? Here's the Cybertron that I just opened up. Now, I don't know if you can immediately tell, but look at the very, very, very top. Like, it's going to be hard to tell because I sleeved the other one. But the printer ruined the top of the card. So you can see, I would assume it's either printer or the packaging, the thing that makes the plastic. It actually ruined the card. But I'm looking at the other ones. The other cards are not effective, for what I can tell. You can see it there. It's all across the top, and you can feel it. It's almost like tire tracks. And it is on the back of the card as well. I'm gonna, even though the backs of my cards are see-through, and you can technically see that as a marked card, I'm okay with letting it go into my cube because, I mean, it's just the commander land. I mean, obviously you would want to play this as soon as you draw this, in a sense. Like, I don't see you holding on to this land. Unless you're not playing commander, then why would you have that been the thing? But just that's wow. I thought I wouldn't have to show it, and it turns out, yes, I did have to show people that. Though, if I complain to Wizards of the Coast, are they going to send me a free Cybertron Commander thing? Is it too late to complain? Is it, are they going to turn around and be like, oh, you're too late on the complaining? But I just wanted to show very briefly, if I switch over to the side table view, so it's a little bit closer. Another neat thing about this secret lair is it's a panorama. So you have the two of them, vehicle mode, approaching the Allspark. But then when you flip them, it's them transformed, like sort of jumping towards it. Which, that is actually pretty cool. So, I just wanted to point that out before I go back to normal mode. But yeah, that's cool. The bonus card being destroyed is not cool, but I'll forgive it. Because it's not a terrible print issue. Like, it's passable, but it does kind of ruin it a bit. But anyways, next up is Welcome to Castle Dracula. Thank you. Okay. I apologize for anyone who has to take a shot every time I say that. But this one I got because, well, I'm always a fan of the nice printing of the older art style and that. Oh yes, my bonus card is Pan Harmonica, and I love this card. One of my favorite cards. Like, mechanically,
as well as I mean, the look of it is always great, but this Secret Lair looks really, really good. Like, I like the original look, but I also like this one. That's pretty amazing, but I'm not keeping this box, so this box is going in the garbaggio. But, oh, hell yeah, I kind of just want to open this one up first. Is that yeah, those are the bonus cards that aren't slivers. And, yeah, I'm happy to put this into my cube. Imagine the shenanigans with this. If an artifact or creature entering the ability causes a triggered ability of your permanent to trigger, it will actually trigger it again. Like, that is awesome. Absolutely. Look at that. Panharmonicon. Woo. Hunger of the Ancient Ones. But yeah, I can take that away and show you Hunger of the Ancient Ones. Look at that old art style. That's like something you would walk into, like a secret haunted mansion or whatever, or yeah, haunted mansion type thing. Love that art specifically. And because it's Dracula type themed, you got well, obviously Dracula's tomb, as well as I think this is Night Feeder's Visitation, and then Dracula's tomb. They don't. Yeah, because I don't think this Lair, because it's Welcome to Castle Dracula. I have the promo, which is like Castle Dracula, that I think you get for buying a box, because I bought the double feature box, but I never opened it because I didn't want to open it. I kind of just wanted to keep it as is. Just because I like the silver and it says double feature. I'm a movie guy, okay? Twist my arm. Anyways, but yeah, the Dracula Secret Lair didn't come with a legendary creature that's Dracula, but this is kind of based on not any version of Dracula. This is kind of like book based. So these 3 cards were inspired by Dracula, in a sense, like the book. Forgot the name of the original book. But next one is Secret Lair Arcane. And Arcane is the show, I believe it's Netflix. It's time to let the monster out. I ripped the box, so I assume I'm not going to keep this, even though it is well... They didn't really do anything too special with the box. I mean, okay, you do got a little bit of a gold inside. I haven't watched Arcane yet, but it's definitely on my list, and I definitely want to try and make an effort to watch it. Yeah, okay, I guess I'll keep it. Yeah, sure. But I promise this is the last box I'm keeping. Someday I'll figure out what to do with these. But, start with the... Okay, maybe I'll leave the bonus card. Bonus card for last.
So you got Path to Exile. Once again, I have to stress that I have not seen this show.
But, and I have never played League of Legends, but I heard the show is really, really good, and it makes people want to play League of Legends. They go to play League of Legends, and they're like, wow, this is something else entirely, you know? But yeah, the show is apparently good enough to watch without playing it ever. League of Legends. So, in my opinion, that means it's a very good movie. Or show, I mean. Dress. Beautiful looking dress. Next one. Round 2. Seize the Day. Wait, didn't we already do a card called Seize the Day? Yeah, it was the art. Frank had a Seize the Day. So now I got 2 Seize the Days. But it's a sorcery, so I guess having 2 in my cube wouldn't be terrible. And then there's Denting Blows. Split Second. That's how you know it's an old Magic card if it has Split Second. Moderately old, not like really old. Just moderately old. And then Counter Flux. And then the Hex Core, which is a Fran Dynamo. There you go. BEA24. And then the bonus card, which is a frog, apparently. And it seems to be themed with the show. Because thank God it wasn't a sliver. Sacrifice frog, and it prevents all combat damage that would be dealt this turn. So it's a fog creature, essentially. Next up, we got Crocodile Jackson's Monstrous Menagerie. These ones, once again, though the art style is unique, I guess it's more the choices, and okay, maybe the art as well. I mean, look at the crocodile art, like it's cool, it's kooky, it's strange, it's wonderful. Lurking Crocodile. It's a little bit bent. Just a tad. Bloodthirst. Bloodthirst? I do not remember Bloodthirst. Ability Bloodthirst. Huh.
I do have to look that up. I have to. What is Bloodthirst? Magic the Gathering Blood First. Bloodthirst means if an opponent was dealt damage this turn, this permanent enters the battlefield. Oh, okay. So it's Bloodthirst 1. So if you've like dealt damage to somebody in a turn, it's basically you. It enters as long as you've dealt damage that turn when it goes to enter and damage has been dealt to the opponent, then you get a counter. And that one's 1, so it's Bloodthirst 1. Yeah. And then you got the Ravenous Chuppa. I cannot pronounce that. Chupacabra? 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 I just gotta stop trying. Because every time I look at it, I'm like, yeah, no, I can say that, and then it's like, no, I cannot. But yeah, it's a very unique art sort of style. Especially like anything where it's like long, like a snake, it's like square. Almost like especially around any of the corners near the sides, it's like yeah, I figured these creatures would make a little more unique experience drafting wise. Granted, the vast majority of them are green. Once again, there's going to be a little bit of an imbalance. Be interesting to see if even long-term wise if I can even balance it. Because I'm basically at this rate just throwing in whatever secret lair comes up. Like, and I believe this is the last one, which is Secret Lair Street Fighter. Yeah, I think that's it for the Secret Lair fighters. Here comes a new challenger. I am probably gonna keep this box. Gosh damn. Last one. And the bonus card is Hadouken! Sorry, I don't play Street Fighter. I wouldn't understand these references. I've seen Wreck-It Ralph, though. I'm just kidding. And Wreck-It Ralph 2. I know my video games. Yeah, so I'm keeping 7 boxes, apparently. But, start off with the main ones. Now the thing is, when we get to the bundles, it's going to be definitely quite quickly because I'm not instantly putting everything into my thing, and where the secret layers, majority of these were going straight into my cube. But you got E Honda Sumo Champion. And then you got Ryu World Warrior. Splash of red. Ken Burning Brawler, who has a splash of white, coincidentally. Feroci Friend, Haste. Bunch of things. Loving that art. Like, just the energy and the way they... It's just... And then it's like... that guy's getting completely dead. Oh, I'm surprised they haven't done Mortal Kombat yet. Mortal Kombat. Dun, 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 dun. And there's Chun-Li. Countless kicks. Which, of course, she has multi-kicker. Of course. And the fact that it's just 1, 2 for multi-kicker. And it's either or. That's amazing. And then Dalsim. A pliable pacifist. And then you got the Sonic Soldier. Guile, I think. I think that's how you say it. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then, everyone's favorite character from Wreck-It Ralph. Zangief, if I remember. Zangief. The Red Cyclone. And he's wrestling a bear, like the manly person he is. Must be blocked if able, as long as it's your turn, as indestructible. Q. And then the grand finale, obviously. Hadouken! Awesome. Yeah, to be honest, I would probably save a lot more money if I only bought the secret Lairs that were crossovers. But as you can see, there's a reason why some of them I just could not resist. So I'm gonna try to quickly clean this up and prepare the bundles. Or should I do how many cards is gonna be? What time is it? 11. You know what? Because it's 12 boosters times, I assume 15 cards. 180. Yeah, I have 2 more of those. Okay. On second thought, I am going to open up the Unfinity because it's part of
the ones that are going into my cube, where the bundles and the Pyrexy one, definitely nothing is going into my cube, but the bundles might have a couple cards. But for the most part, I'm gonna save the Pyrexian and the free bundles for another live stream on either the Sunday night when I get home, or Monday at 5 o'clock, 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. I believe that's the time zone Ontario is in. Whatever time zone Ontario is in, that's the time zone, 5 o'clock. But I'm going to quickly get this out of the way, and then I'm going to get the Unfinity, and we're going to go through that. And depending on time, I might very quickly do the Jumpstart ones, because the Jumpstart ones, I'm not actually opening up the I'm opening up the pack to see the theme, but I'm not opening the pack to do the thing. So I'm going to very quickly do this, and I'm not gonna say I'm gonna quickly do this. I'm just gonna do, yeah, the slivers I'm gonna put elsewhere, just because I don't think I'm going to put them anywhere. Put that over there. Oh, no. My cards are sliding everywhere. Perks of using that as a slide thing. Put this in the not saving pile, or not cubing pile, I should say. Sure, I'll probably put that Planeswalker. Well, yeah, okay. I'm gonna put this Planeswalker in with my other Planeswalkers, but the two artifact ones are definitely going into my somewhere. Into my somewhere. Yeah, I'll put that there. Move this out of the way, because this is gonna be fun. Because I have opened up collector boosters before, but never in the history of anything have I opened up a collector booster box. So I'm excited for that. And actually, I'll end off this live stream, if it doesn't get cut off, with the oversized Dominaria Remastered collector booster thing. But I'm also doing that as well. So that is what's going to happen for the rest of the live stream. I'm going to very quickly get the more of the Now, you may ask me, Mitchell, why did you buy, if you wanted more of the Unfinity cards, why did you buy the more expensive collector booster over a normal, the normal set for it? Because I could have got a draft booster. Actually, no, there is no set booster for Unfinity. So I could have got the draft boosters. I would have got stickers, which I'm going to be honest, for my cube, I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do about the stickers, because the stickers don't last over time. So I'm like, how do I save the stickers so they last longer and are replayable? That is going to be my biggest question. Not only did I buy this, I also bought a draft booster for Infinity, as well as some loose packs, because I wanted to actually draft and play Infinity with my friends, like a normal Magic player who's casual. But I wanted this specifically, no stickers, just cards. And I'm under the impression there are no stickers in the collector booster. So, plus also, if this set wasn't gonna be the first time I get a collector booster box, it would have been the Lord of the Rings set. Let's face it. So it's either this one and that one, and I'm trying for both. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Anyways, but I'm gonna start off with the box topper and see what we get here. Is it guaranteed land or is it something else? Better not be a sliver. I swear to God, if it's a sliver, I'm gonna lose my shit. It is steam vents. It is the dual lands. Gonna just instantly, and I mean instantly, put this in a sleeve. Enters the battlefield. That is beautiful. So is this a galaxy photo? Or they call it galaxy foil. Is this a galaxy foil? This doesn't look galaxy-ish. It just looks like a normal foil. Is that just me? Like, what do you guys think? Is that a galaxy foil? Is this a misprint, or is this just normal foiling? Is that just the way the box topper is? Or maybe it's just normal foiling. Maybe the galaxy foiling is even rarer. I don't really know. Let's find out. Goodbye, box topper. I'm probably going to need extra room, so I'm probably going to put the sleeve thing here. But here it is. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Wonder if these things have gone up in price. It doesn't really matter because it's too late. I've opened it, so the value has already just went out the door. Might keep the box just to cry over it. How does this work? This is a little bit different than the normal draft booster box. It's like, oh, it's like a mini version. I can put this here, right? Is that how it works? Yeah, there you go. Magic the Gathering. This is so silly or stupid. I don't know. Put this over here. Grab one of these. I'll start from this side, I guess. Oh, there's box toppers in the... Oh! I have more box toppers. Is it? There's only one box topper, right? There's no way they... Yeah, it's just one, right? Okay. That kind of just made my day, so I got 2 box toppers. Hell yeah. Granted, for the price, there should have been, like, 4, but I don't care. What did we get? We got Watery Grave. Black and blue. That is nice, but it's not. If my memory serves me right, it's Godless Shrine is the one I definitely want to get foiled just to look at it because it's like almost like Interstellar, and sort of like eclipsey moon wise. Godless Shrine is like definitely the best of these ones. And once again, it's not really. I don't know if it's galaxy foil or just normal foiling. But anyways, let's open up. It's not my first collector booster I've ever opened, but it's the first one I'm opening of Unfinity. Let's put it that way. Oh, the food token is an ice cream. That's amazing. I apologize if I read some of these because I am new to this set. So, for these ones, yes, I will be sleeving each one. So, starting off with
Embiggen. To end of turn, target non-brushway creature gets +1/+1 for each subtype. Card type and subtype it has. Super types, card type, and subtype. Wow, reading the card is the card. One clown band. Oh, it's a clown robot bard. Programmed to play more than 70 instruments and only one song. So you got six-sided die. Roll six-sided die based on destroy. Oh, it's like it's a black removal, but for random or does something, you know. And that's the thing you also have to look out for. So some of these cards are actually legal in formats that aren't, you know, Unfinity for fun, you know. There's actually, they made it, I hate that. I wish they kept the silver border, because honestly, the silver border is what clearly states, oh, this is a more unjokey card, where the other one is like black border for playable. How hard would it have been to kept doing that? Like, because now I have a hard time, like, which one? Like this one, for example, coming in attractions. There are cards that are attraction base that are available, like you can play in, I think, what, Legacy, Vintage, or no, Legacy and Commander, as well as, I don't know, can you play attractions in Commander? I have so many questions. But, that's another thing, is like putting the foils on the, or the stickers on the sleeved cards. Like, is it going to ruin the sleeves? That's also another thing. Okay, so you do in fact get foils of the attractions as well. Cool. But that is going to make collecting, not collecting cards specifically, but doing this a little, just a little more hard. So you got Log Fume. And yeah, so there's the, they put the rules of the thing on it. So this is an attraction. So it's kind of like a side deck, if I remember correctly. So it's its own separate deck that you build limited format wise. So Log Fume, so choose up to 4 creatures. Those creatures jump in a log until end of turn. Creatures in the log together can't be blocked unless they all blocked and if a spell could. Oh my god. That's amazing. That's my first time ever seeing Log Fume. That's amazing. But oh. Yeah, so there's the, I'll give you guys the rules. Building an attraction in that. It's kind of cool that they have it on the back of the thing, but is it going to be on the back of each one? I do not know. So I'm going to put this off to the side. Lands that are special. I didn't get any white cards. White, blue, black, red, green. Because I'm gonna have to shuffle these anyway, so I'm gonna put these like that. Yeah, so white, blue, black, red, green, multicolor, artifact, and special lands. I don't have enough room. Because these aren't actual boosters, so when we do
When I do make my cube with the Unfinity, it's going to be interesting how I'm going to recreate the normal draft booster, but with these ones. So you got the most dangerous gamer.
There's a creature human gamer gets death touch whenever the most dangerous gamer enters the battlefield or attacks. Open an attraction. Whenever you open an attraction, put a +1/+1 count on the most dangerous gamer. Whenever you claim the prize of attraction, destroy target permanent. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Look at for the rares and mythics, because obviously they feel those are the only ones that are really going to cause issues. If it's an acorn here, then that means it's a joke card that you cannot actually use in any other format, where this one is legal in other formats. But I have seen online cards that were supposed to be the acorn are actually have the wrong sticker. So I don't know if this is playable or not. If they kept the black and silver borders, I would be like, look at the border. If it's silver, it's joke. Black border, it's legal, you know? But anyways, we got the blank rocket ship. And so, for example, when you have stickers or you play stickers, you would actually put the name there. Oh, so this is Galaxy Foil. Okay, so this is an example of Galaxy Foil. So there is a difference between normal foiling and Galaxy Foil. Let me show off that. See, it's like star spots. It's like someone sneezed over the card with with the glaze of random dots. But yeah, 2 name stickers on it. Whenever the attacks, choose a letter. This vehicle goes with each name sticker on it that begins with the chosen letter. Oh, good thing it wasn't for each letter it has of the letter you choose.
Now this one's Soul Performer, also Galaxy Foil. Looks pretty good. Foiling. It depends on the card. Like this one, it works because it's like has that bit of sparky, like wondrous to it. Wonder how the lands would look like that. Oh my god! I got Old Foggy. I mean, I already have the original version of Old Foggy. I think either that or that version, the one that comes with the unstable box set. That's unsanctioned, I think it is called. It's like a little set that came with reprints of a bunch of reprints. I have that set as well, because obviously for my cube. But holy crap, you know what? I didn't initially like the showcase art, because it's like, I get what they were going for. I felt it didn't look as well as what they were going for, because they were going for like a not Fallout, like I guess like 50s animated 1950s, like, you know, it's that old style animation, like the classics, like for example in Loki, the video for the TVA is in that old animation style. It's kind of like that, only a little more detailed here. And the foiling with the showcase, this looks absolutely amazing. And as you can see, there's an acorn at the bottom. So unfortunately, I cannot play this guy in Legacy or Commander or whatever, unless, you know, it's kitchen table with my friends, which it probably would be. But when he enters the battlefield, put +1 on each other creature you control that has a hat. And then Urza has menace as long as you're wearing a hat. Oh, amazing. But anyways, yes, I got an old... I forgot in the collector boosters, it comes with one old I think, a chance at one old card, or it does come with a reprinted old card. And the fact it is the if the card that they reprinted has the silver border, see, that's what the acorn cards should have, is the silver borders. It's so easy to identify if it's a real magic card, or not a real magic card, but you know what I mean. But I already have that one, unfortunately, Old Foggy, but I don't have them foiled, so. And then we got Myra the Magnificent, which, if I remember this character, I definitely want to build an attraction deck around her. And I got her in the Galaxy Foil, which looks absolutely much better than the way my camera is picking it up. Whenever you cast the instant source from your hand, open attraction, exile target instant card with mana cosmics. Attraction you control that doesn't have a midway counter, put a midway counter on it. Whenever you visit that attraction, copy the exile card. You may cast the copy while paying its mana cost. Okay. And then, I literally got a planes in normal foiling, and then the planes, the exact same planes, but it's in the Galaxy foiling. So you can really, really tell the difference between foiling. That's funny. But yeah, basic lands, I guess basic lands I'm throwing off to one side. Bum, bum, dum, da, da. Don't really need to take a good look. Yeah, okay. I'll leave it there as I deal with these planes, shiny planes. So multicolor. That's mythic too, right? I usually put the rares together. It's green rare, multicolored. Artifact. Why am I putting artifacts? Multicolored. It's multicolored rare. Yeah, because I put foils in the rare section. That's just what I do. It's just what I do. Didn't get any white, but sure, I'll just, for simplicity's sake, just so I can fit everything, do it that way. Multicolored. Artifact, and that's foiled. And then, oh yeah, I need a section for attractions. And then I'm missing white and blue. Okay, so attractions I'm gonna have to put under here. And I'm just gonna put all the attractions together. It doesn't matter if the attraction is rare, uncommon, or whatever. I'm gonna put this kitty cat in here token, because obviously I'm gonna need that. Do that, yeah, okay. Tokens. Sure. I'll just leave it up here. Do I have another room anywhere? No. Sorry, I don't have any on room for the for that. So okay, next one. Let's I'm gonna try to pick up the pace. That's the problem, is I don't know the set. I have an idea of certain cards and whatnot. Also, I do want to enjoy opening this, because this might be the the last collector booster box I ever get. Who knows? So we got step right up. Grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is going to move you. Take a step to that. Taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit is going to move you. Gonna stick this right where this planes is. Open to attractions. Oh, I want to get Captain Rex Nebula. I definitely want to get him. Where is I'm getting confused. I'm at the point live streaming now where I'm at the point where I'm like, yes, I do feel a bit tired. It is taking a toll on me. Wizards of the Blank. Good data pie. Oh my gosh. This is why I got Unfinity. It's things like this. John McClane in A Good Day to Pie. Or James Bond in A Good Day to Pie. No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to pie. And then you've met the cat in the hat. Have you met the rat in the hat? Didn't think so. And then monitor. Do they monitor monitors? 9 fires, a hull breach, and a Qualfuban Mega Nibbler escaped from the petting zoo. Things were suspiciously quiet. There we go. Night Shift of the Living Dead. It's kind of interesting. I didn't check the slot thing, but are you guaranteed one attraction, or is it only one attraction you get per collector booster? I wonder. Because how many attractions are there? I don't know how many attractions there are. Is there a lot? Is there little? So once again, on the back, you have the same sort of instructions, but you got to cover the spot outside the game one at a time on the blank field. Those cards are completely covered. Cover the spot, claim the prize. I figured they would give you four cards to try, but anyways, I got a blue ribbon rare. Blue ribbon. Yeah, I apologize. Those the foils are really it's not tailored. I'm sorry. This whole setup. And then you got a still Strider. And then you got a Galaxy foil of Jermaine, Pride of the Circus. And then I got Space Family Robert Goblinson Galaxy foil, but the foil, I got a foil Bob. Bay of Beebles.
is cool. But it's the Showcase Galaxy foil, which I don't know, the Galaxy version doesn't look as good as the normal foiling for the Showcase, granted. And then a card comes along and proves me wrong about that. The next one afterwards is Steward of Myth, and it's Galaxy foil. And so, counting, so far I've gotten 2 Mythics. Don't know, well, not including the old style card Bob Bay of Beebles, which I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I have because it's I think that's unsanctioned is the thingamabobber. But that's awesome. I got, and it's Galaxy foil. This is the one I was talking about where I'm like, the Galaxy foiling, it actually works really well with the Showcase art, where the other Showcase one didn't work out as well, and I'm like, this one comes along and proves me wrong. Absolutely. And then I got unfortunately it's just the full art. I mean, it's nice full art, and then I got the island, and then there's me dropping all my beautiful cards. Island. Mom, no. Steward of it, no. Is that all of them? Is that all the ones I dropped? I think that was all the ones I dropped. But I got really nice foil island, and then I got a nice foil. Actually, I was gonna say, did I show the cat token? I don't know if I showed the cat token. But yeah, so there's the forest, and then I love the treasure token for this set. So you got the clown robot, which is beautifully designed, I have to say. Okay, so red, blue, yeah, that's the, oh wait, no, red's over here. Blue's over here. Multicolored. Green. Foiling. Artifact. Foiling. Wait, is everything foiled? Everything's foiled. I'm a goddamn idiot. I forgot that. I forgot everything's foiled in a collector's booster. Oy vey, okay. Okay. I'm separating them still, so even if it's Galaxy foiled or not, I'm still gonna separate them by rarity. Mythics and rares on the very top, obviously. Uncommon. Yeah, okay. Now that I fixed that snafu, I can flip this over and reveal to you the best looking treasure token of all time. Employee of the month. And then put the basics there. And then got the food token, which is ice cream and, I don't know, waffle? I don't know. And then cat. Beautiful, beautiful. It's a flying cat. It's a flying cat, everyone. It's flying. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter anymore. No, it does not. Anyways, moving on. Next booster. What will really make my day is if I get unhinged Richard Garfield
the one. If I get that, I will lose my shit. But, okay, so I guess I'll put this up here. Where did I put the thing? There it is. Advantage. I got a Ticket Metron. Apologize, I'm trying to speed through it, so I'm actually not really even reading some of the cards unless it really grabs my attention. And this is a Grabby Tabby. And we got a, if I'm saying it correctly, a Minotaur de Force. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. We got an autograph book, normal foil. Had to double check if it's Galaxy or not. Autograph book. Will you sign my autograph book? Paradise Lost. Oh my god. I'm like, Paradise. I'm like, oh. Saying out loud. Saying it out loud. And our attraction is the trivia contest. And also, because I forget when you do, but when you roll for the attraction, you have to land on one of the, you roll 6-sided die, there's 1 to 6. The numbers that are lit up are the ones that trigger it, and it's different. So I can get this exact same card, trivia contest, and it could have a different number. And there's some that have different text wording ruling wise. For those who don't know, unhinged type things, or unsets. I should just say unset, actually. This is, for a second there I thought it was the set with the 2 wrenches or whatever. Oh, we got a Planeswalker, and it's not the Jace, which is okay. I'm okay with either or both. I think is there a third Planeswalker? I know there's Jace the dog, and is there somebody else? But the Minotaur Performer, name target instant or graveyard, put it on the battlefield face down. It's a free. On that player, you may create a copy of this card with the noted name. You may cast the copy while paying its mana cost, and if this creature would leave the battlefield, exile. Interesting. I'm surprised that's legal. And then you got the big winner, Galaxy Foil. You got the normal foiling for the Planeswalker dog.
So that's amazing. Wait, no, is that galaxy foiling? Or is that just... I can't tell. Is that galaxy foiling? That might be galaxy foiling. That's not normal foiling. That's... I can't tell. I honestly cannot tell. Because it's so sparkly in certain sections. I honestly... it's not clear. It's not clear. It's not clear to me, okay? Oh, sweet. I got the Sword of Dungeons and Dragons from the... It's not from any of the older ones, but... Unless all the reprint ones are from unsanctioned, which is... It's kind of sad if that's the case. Like, this, I think, is the normal Space Family Goblinsons. I think that's the normal one. So yeah, so I would say the Planeswalker. I think that might be Galaxy Foil. It's not a clear Galaxy Foil, but it is a foil nonetheless. And then Sword of Dungeons and Dragons is always fun. Always fun. Decent amount of mythics. But I don't know what the good ratio would look like, because these are collector boosters, so you get more than one rare, or not always, but generally. Then you got the showcase of the doodle characteristic. Enters the battlefield, create a 4/4 colorless sketch creature token when you have 15 seconds to... Which you have 15 seconds to draw. The token has flying if it has wings in the art. The same is true for... Oh my god. First strike and a sword. Vigilance, a shield, menace, and mean eyes. Trample and horns. Death touch and claws. Lifelink and fangs, and hasted footwear. Oh my... 15 seconds for colorless sketch creature token. Cannon 15 seconds. Oh my god. I have to practice that. Don't know how many times I'll draft that card, but 15 seconds to do that. I would definitely aim for haste, lifelink, probably vigilance. Well, you have to draw a shield, yeah. It's probably just going to be a stick figure with with shield and then a big head to do the fangs and then whatnot. Anyways, you got a really nice looking mountain. And then the Galaxy Foil Swamp. And it kind of sucks because we haven't got any of the split lands naturally through the box. If you can even get them in the collector booster. But nice swamp nonetheless. And then I'll leave you with the balloon and teddy bear. So there is the balloon. It's a 1/1 balloon that flies. Yeah, you heard me correctly. This is artifact, rare, artifact, mythic. Common, mythic, common, mythic, trivia contest, green, common, artifact, uncommon, common. Surprisingly, not a lot of commons.
Feels like I'm getting more rares, or just as much as the. We're not even halfway through this. It's gonna be a bit of a long night. Granted, the Jumpstart and the one collector booster of Dominaria Remaster is not gonna take long. It's just more everything else. And then we got. I'm gonna do this off. Sorry. Prize wall, which is awesome. That's the problem. It's like, how can I tell if the commons or uncommons are able to be played? That's a prize wall, by the way. Defender 04. Okay. Oh yeah. Did I show the teddy bear? That is the teddy bear. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Where am I? There I am. I'm losing my space. I'm losing my mind. Losing everything. Can this go in? Thank you. Leading performance. Down for repairs. Now, if I remember lore-wise for this, there's the amusement park, and it's basically, you got the undead, that's the more manual labor type, or you got the undead workers, you got the vampire, they're the more, I guess, I don't know if they're higher up, in a sense. So you got, like, different factions with this. In a sense, and whatnot. So there is lore to this. It does matter. You got rides breaking down every so often. Park re-entry. Then you got human employers. You got human employers, zombie employers, vampire employers. And then you got guests. And whatnot. So there's the discourtesy clerk. And then we got Spinny Ride as our attraction. Oh, helps if I actually show the card. And you got Katerin of Maya's Marvels. And that's Acorn. Acorn enters the battlefield, choose a letter, get a spell. Partner. You may have two commanders. Why would they give her a partner? Are they assuming people are drafting Unfinity to build commanders? Like, not like... I meant like as a draft commander. Like, I know you can, obviously, I want to do that with Unstable. I want to build some commander decks around some of the themes of Unstable, and I want to build some commander decks around about Unfinity legendaries. So it's not entirely uncommon, but I meant like in a draft format. I'm just imagining trying to draft Commander. And then you got Animate Graveyard. Enchant your graveyard. Enchanted Graveyard is a creature on the battlefield. Base power and toughness each equal to the number of cards in it. It has the text boxes of all creature cards in it. It's still a graveyard. If Enchanted Graveyard would leave the battlefield, instead exile Animate Graveyard. So that's so cool. So you can hypothetically, because in Unstable they have Enchant Library and making the library a creature. They have Animate Graveyard. So you got Animate Library, Animate Graveyard. Imagine them fighting. That would be amazing. I mean, granted, the library would probably win. Unless Mill. Think of the possibilities. Oh. Almost done. Okay, so that just confirms it. So it's either they reprint it from Unsanctuary, or Unsanctioned, and Unstable, and the other two Unglued and whatever. The Unglued and the other one is probably going to be much harder to get because I just got the first one that said Unstable, and that's just the wrench on its own. And granted, I have lots of this card, so it's not really... I don't think I have lots of it, but I have a decent amount of this card, so... So this is do it yourself. Actually, can I read this one? Rage enters battlefield, open attraction. As long as you control 3 or more attractions. Cool. And then there's your do it yourself. I got the same card. Womp womp. I would say that's probably the first loser pack of the collector boosters I've gotten. Like if I saved up and bought one single collector booster, and then I already had one prior, and this is the one I got, I'd probably be a little disappointed. Unless I didn't have the do it doodle one. Oh, I did get a split land. I got Watery Grave, but it's I don't think it's Galaxy Foil. I think it's just normal foiling. Yeah, it's normal foiling though, which is I'm okay with. I mean, a split land is a split land. It's a win either way. And then my other one is... I'm sorry. I think it's out... I think this basic land is outdoing the split land. Like, not in mechanics, but just in art. Holy crap, look at that. And it's Galaxy Foil. That's amazing. That's amazing. In case you didn't know, that's amazing. Rare, mythic, uncommon, rare, common, white rare. Wait, that's artifact rare. Now, does Doodle have a different... No, it's still the same. Still the same ability. So that's all... Oh yeah, I forgot do-it-yourself. Sepra is actually white. I thought it was artifact because it's artifact. Anyways, spinny ride. Discouraged she is uncommon, white, blue, black, white, blue. Okay. Next up is Taco, clown robot. That's a freaking taco. And then they have Stormcrow again. Amazing. An even better looking Stormcrow. So there's the clown robot. And then I'll leave you with the Stormcrow. But yeah, that basic. I got 2 watery graves now. Oh, woe is me, 2 watery graves. Granted, all the blue black I added to the thing, I probably will have to run both. And then let's see what we got here. We got glitter flitter. Another thing I like about collector boosters, there's no ad cards. Do you see an ad card? I don't see an ad card. I just realized I just put whatever card I just got onto the pile, and I honestly, oh yeah, mistakes were made. That's the one. I'm like, I don't remember which one it was. It was this one. As soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, okay, that's the one. And then there's Sticker Goblin. Park map. Search your line for a line card that doesn't have the same art as a permanent you control. Reveal and put in your hand, then shuffle. Huh. Okay, so that's a common, and it has the acorn. Okay, I see it. The ones that don't have the acorn is playable. The ones that do have the acorn are not. So I see what they did, but it can get confusing. How hard would it have been to be Civil War? I even have cards in Unstable in the older sets that look for, does it have a border? What color is the border? So it's like those cards are now less likely to use it because now everything is black border. Octopus. Hilarious. And then I got Tusk and Whiskers. Elephant Mouse Performer. Now that's a creature type. Information booth. Be a beautiful card. You visit, you draw a card. Very simple. Very effective.
got Human Guest. Unfortunately, she is an acorn, so I can't use her in my art, my auras and equipment deck. Oh gosh, that is rigged. Yeah. Yeah, kind of good. That stays in the unsense. Because just imagine the shenanigans. And get your head in the game. Flash when you get into the battlefield, exile target non or until this card leaves the battlefield, then touch it. When it stops touching, touch this card to your head when it sacrifice it, the card, not your head. That's funny. That is funny. I got a galaxy foil of the blue ribbon artifact. Yeah, I guess we hit the unstable section of the list cards. A bit unfortunate. And then that's the showcase version of Tuscan Whiskers. So you got Mr. X. Yeah, I think the showcase is hit and miss. Like, I mean, it looks good. It's just, some of them look really, really good, and then other ones look okay. This one's pretty decent. Love the details in the animals though, like the stuffed animals and whatnot. And got an island. Don't really have to show that one again because it's the same foiling, and then got the galaxy version of the other island. Right there. And I got nice food token and a squirrel. And that is multicolored, uncommon, rare, uncommon, rare, attraction, uncommon, common, park map, common, green, and then blue. Flip that over. It is a squirrel. Squirrely, squirrely, squirrel. So we are halfway done the collector booster for you got hat trick. Okay, where am I? I am white. Oh yeah, no. I am putting this here. I am in the middle. There you go. Scroll token news there. Deadbeat attendant. I'm going to, because I assume it's going to start repeating a lot, I'm going to skip over the ones that I know for sure I've already showed. And bag check I have not shown. Elephant. I am not going to try to pronounce that. I am... Yeah, no, I'm just... too tired for that shit. This one is a trapeze artiste. And then we got a dart throw. Now we got a dart throw. And then we got a robot rare that isn't the doodle one. Amazing. And then line cutter. Galaxy foil, which is kind of really disrupting the words on it. That or because of the lighting. Grand Marshal Macy? Yeah. You may choose not to untest during your say if you do. Put a pause counter on it, then you lose 1 life for each pause counter on it. Undabbed, remove all pause counters from it. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Angelic Herald, and it's Herald like name. Angel before her enters the battlefield, name sticker on a non-land permit, you own each creature you control for your more worth, and its name gets +1/+1. So you have enough room to put Angel, Herald, or Angelic Herald, and then put a sticker and add to the name. That's funny. I got the Pippa Duchess of Dice. Cool. And then we got meet and greet Sisse. Because obviously it's not an unset if you don't make fun of lore of Magic the Gathering. Or parody it in some way. Flavor or history. You get to choose one. Then we got a normal foiling forest. And mountain. It's nice not getting another friggin' island. I think I've got enough full art islands for now. I didn't show off the forest. I think the forest is a new one. That's the forest. And Galaxy Foil Mountain. But you already seen this, the robot token, but you haven't seen this treasure. Not as good as the other treasure, but whatever. Green. Uncommon, mythic, rare artifact, dart throw, trapeze artist, common, white, blue, black, white. And next one. Okay. Now we have entered the second half. Officially. I think. Okay. Got Alpha Guard. Which I don't think we had yet. Still getting a decent amount of cards where it's like we have never had before. I also have the Babylon soundtrack in my head because the horns in the movie Babylon, the soundtrack, the score, oh my god. Granted, that's my biggest complaint with the score is that some of it sounds way too close to La La Land, but everything that doesn't sound like La La Land, that score is like 10 out of 10 catchy. Like in my head, can't get it out. And then you got Asaurus, and it can be whatever you want to be, Asaurus. Sword finishing body. Dun, 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 dun. That's a Blorbian buddy trample, and oh wow, you can actually mana your tickets. And then you got a resolute Vegasaur. Oh gosh.
hardest names to pronounce in the set. Ambassador Blorp Blorpity Blorp Bloop. Say that 3 times fast. Now I'm gonna bother trying to read that. And then I got Squirrel Stack for the attraction. Which 5 seconds to stack dice on top of one another. If you stack at least 5 dice, claim a prize.
Create a for each dice and stacked above the 4th, and then sacrifice.
Yeah, okay. That's interesting. Devil Knievel. Evil Knievel. It's Devil Knievel. Okay. Gosh. And then you got Non-Human Cannonball. Then we got the non-showcase art of Sisse. Meet and greet Sisse. And it's galaxy foil too. Awesome. I got split screen for the list. The unlist, I should say. Please tell me they called it the unlist, because it's the list, but it's unset related. But I got Midway Manager. Roll 3 or gains first strike at the end of turn. The rolls 4 or as the rolls 5 or higher, gains lifelink at the end of turn, and you get the roll 6-sided die. Yeah, that's commander material right there. Does she have an acorn? I need to know. Is she? There's no acorn. She's legal. OMG. Unless it's a mistake. Printing. She's an uncommon too. Yeah. She's uncommon that for 6 you're allowed to reroll. But that's split screen for those who don't know what split screen does. It's fun ability. And then another showcase of the meet and greet. And then Swamp, which I don't think double Swamp, but it's the 2 different ones, and they're both I don't even know if I had Swamps prior, honestly, but there it is in all its glory. Split screen, and then Midway Manager, uncommon, rare. Common. Red green. And that one. And then yeah, I think it's a galaxy foil too. Yeah, it is. Friggin' BEA beautiful. And then another 2 food ones. Questionable cuisine. May contain soy, may contain a deep void, chilling, hoarse, and howling without voice, may contain gluten. Hilarious. Yeah, both sides of the token we've already seen for the last one. And then seasoned buttoner.
Impound lot bought. Enters the battlefield, you may say incinerate in a robot voice. If you do, exile another target artifact or enchantment until impound.
That's amazing. Incinerate. Actually, it's a lost opportunity to say exilate. Exile. Got it? Exile. Yeah, it's funny. I thought it was funny. Dissatisfied customer. The mirrors weren't fun for everyone. That's hilarious. It's not funny, but it's funny. I mean, realistically, it's not funny because it's like vampires. They can't see themselves in the mirror, and then it's like a vampire is probably sad because he can't see himself in the mirror. It's one of those type of jokes. Anyways, line prancers, and then assembled ensemble or ensembled, yeah. Power is equal to the number of robots you can overcast a spell with an artifact creature and its art create a 1/1. Amazing. Amazing. And then drop tower. Instinctively putting it away. People want to see the cards you have, Mishra. Ready for a surprise party. It's my you're surprised to put on the map. I never Indigo aren't touching each other. Then you. Wow. Enters the battlefield, yells surprise, and put on the battlefield any number of printed clown robot tokens that aren't touching each other that you hit on the battlefield before you cast Surprise Party, and that weren't spotted by an opponent before you cast Surprise Party. Robots you control get +1/+0 and have visuals. Or you cast that weren't spotted by an opponent before you cast Surprise Party. Under ruling wise, because I'm just imagining you put a whole bunch of those tokens under your playmat, and then when you go to cast Surprise Party, you lift up your mat. I would need a judge ruling on that one. Not gonna lie. So we got another, but this one's Galaxy foil for this season, though. So So nice looking. Got another Myra Marvels. Blue, white, and then we got the Galaxy foil of the showcase one. Of the blurpity blurpity blurp blurp. Yeah, I really wish the list was mostly or just unglued and unhinged. It's kind of annoying that the list includes unsanctioned and that one, but yeah, the Galaxy foil, yeah, that one looks nice, you know. I admit. And then we got wait, is there a different showcase of the Dog Planeswalker? Or is that the same one? But this is Staying Power. Yeah, I think this is is there more than one? I have to take a look. Because it was one of the early ones we got. Oh, I got the original R1 and the showcase now. Okay, so I got the showcase version of him. That is the showcase version of him, in case anyone was wondering. And then regular foil planes, already seen, and then Galaxy foil forest, once again already seen. Don't need to see it again. Forest. Forest. And then you got cat token and blue one. Just because it looks amazing, I'm gonna show you the cat one again. As I replace all the other stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Cat. Cat, flying cat. White. Blurpity blurp blurp. White. White uncommon. I mean, it's an artifact, but whatever. I'm not too picky about this right now. White, blue, black, and then lands. Basic lands. Okay, and down to the last 4 boosters of the collector booster box. Oh, so I might as well do that. And I was just checking. I'm like, what's the chances of there being another box topper in here? And unfortunately, there's not. Sad face. Very, very, very sad face. Got art appreciation. Decisions. To be or not to be. Adam is the question? Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of I don't know the rest of it. Tom wheel acrobatics. That's the thing between the collector booster box and the normal draft booster box. It's like pricing wise, it's like I could have got 2 of the draft boxes, booster boxes, for the price of the one collector's, and it's like you get more cards with one of the draft boosters over one of the collector booster boxes. So it's attempted murder. One of those. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah. Maybe it would have been better if I gotten the 2 draft boxes, use them when people come over to play Magic. If they want to draft something, it's available to draft, fun, the draft as is, animate object, and hypothetically I would keep all the cards, but I would probably have more than enough to make a dedicated commander decks out of them, because the unstable. This is the Ferris wheel, by the way. The unstable one I bought way after it's gone up in price and whatnot because of scarcity and all that, and there's not many. Obviously it's out of print, I would assume, at this point. And everyone, obviously, the most valuable thing from an unset is the full art lands, especially if they're foiled. Specifically the foiled. Got Tug of War. That's cool. I only got 2 booster boxes. One was a unopened full one, which was basically double the price if I bought them when they first came out. And then I got a eBay repack for like, what was it, like $50 or something like that. It was something absurdly cheap because no one wants the cards themselves. They want the full art foils specifically, but the full art lands on their own are the things that had the value. So looks like I got the same list card foil, which is unfortunate, but I got a Galaxy of the Clown car. That's exciting. And then I got a Petra Crafter of Clowns. So this is the human clown artificer, the leader of all the clowns robots, so you can probably make a really good clown deck around her. Red white, obviously. Tokens with haste and attack. But yeah, I got Bob again. But yeah, I don't know. Thinking it's like, how many times am I gonna have people over the draft or whatever? It's probably gonna be a long time before I even open up the Unfinity draft box that I do have for drafting with friends, and because obviously you can't just have 1 or 2 people over. Obviously it's better to have at least 4, if not more. There is Solar Flora Intergalactic Icon. Cool. That's the showcase version of yeah. I think I got that card, but not I don't think I got the showcase version of that card. Got the Space Island and the Galaxy of the Plains, I think. already seen, so I'm just gonna put these over here. Got the clown robot. Yeah, I still don't know what exactly I'm gonna do with the with stickers. An example, it's like, how do I keep the stickers fresh? Do I have to like photocopy them and pretend they're stickers? Like, how do I renew stickers? Like, to me, it just that's gonna be the challenging thing for the Unfinity booster box or the cube. Rare, common, green, Ferris wheel, animated object, attempted murder, cute. Love how some of these commons I'm seeing for the first time. Even though I'm more than halfway through the collector booster box. You do feel like you get more uncommons and rares over commons. It feels like that. I don't know if it's actually statistically true, but it feels like that. And that's kind of what matters. Focused funambulist. I don't know. I can't tell if it's a pun or if it's an actual name of something, of whatever it's doing. I'll let you decide. Now you see me, now you don't. With enough showmanship, even mundane items like playing cards or molecular teleporters can produce a mesmerizing spectacle. Flavor text. Line cutter. Want to cut the line now? How dare you? Line cutter, bum ba dum, dun 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 dun. Crow Kid and Fibonacci. That's amazing art right there. as long as you controlled a stickered permit. I designed the jetpacks to be lightweight and inexpensive, though I mentioned reliable. Hilarious. Clandestine chameleon. And then we see a repeat of the blank blank rocket ship from much earlier. Only I don't think this one, I think this is normal foil. So I don't need to show that one again or focus on it. Foam weapons kiosk. Hell yeah. Yes, I got the joke approach of the second son. Only it's the parody version. Foam weapons kiosk. That creature gains vigilance until end of turn.
Nothing is safe in the hands of an 8-year-old. You could say that again. Fortunately, it's not galaxy foil, but form of the approach of the second sun. When this enchantment enters the battlefield, you gain 7 life. You become a card until you leave your library or that library is shuffled. Put yourself 7 from the top, balancing the cards on the top of your head. When you draw yourself, you win the game. When one or more cards fall off your head, exile them, and all cards on your head, then sacrifice the enchantment. Amazing. I love it so much. And I got the normal art galaxy foil, I think? Yeah, of the Midway Mobster. Which looks good art-wise, but nowhere near the showcase one. Well, speaking of the showcase one, I got the showcase one again, but it's Galaxy Foil. So you can literally compare the two in a sense. And then you got Alien Insect, Spelling Bee. Just be thankful it wasn't Grammar Scorpions. But yeah, once again, much I like that more than the regular art one. And yes, this is a good one to have from Unstable. Unsummon the back. See, these are the kind of list cards I want to get. Open a sealed magic booster, reveal the cards, and put all the creature cards away on the battlefield under control. There's zombies in addition to their other types. Like, that is fun. Absolutely fun. And then I don't know if we had this card, but I don't think we definitely did not have it in Showcase. And coincidentally has partner, which is interesting. We got a Forest Foil, Galaxy Island, and we got a new token, Zombie Employee, which is awesome. And Stormcrow again. But it's definitely the highlight right there. Zombie Employee. Got more black rares in that one pack than the whole rest of the booster box. From Kiosk. Common. Common blue. Common white. Common blue. Last two boosters of the collector booster box for, and
coincidentally, I still have one more of the Dragon Shield things after this one, but after that I actually went through, surprisingly, a lot of them. I'm going to try to take a little at a time. Don't take them all out. Got amped up. We don't have this one yet, I don't think. An incident has occurred. So sorry, but per our waiver, we are not responsible for things happened. That's why you always read the waiver before you sign. Finishing move, which is a joke in a sense because they're dressed up like Bolas and Liliana, and Liliana's defeating Bolas. What the show lacks in historical accuracy, it makes up for with awesome submissionals. Yeah, that's hilarious. And then you got a rock star, elemental performer, sword swallowing seraph. No, they do have an angel one, or they have a seraph in this one as well. That's funny. Instead, do it yourself seraph. It's a sword swallower seraph. Hilarious. Funny. You got a park bleater. Okay. Once he stopped eating the tickets, Bixby was a modeled employee. That's fine. Bumper cars. Target creature must block if able. And then you got a squirrel whacker. It's like a whack a squirrel type event. Bioluminary. All these new cards are coming out of nowhere now. Yeah, that's the thing about if I got the normal booster box, it's like all the commons would definitely pile up the same. Granted, I had a decent amount of repeats for rares and mythics for this one. And then lifetime pass holder.
Time battle enters the battlefield tab. When it dies, open an attraction. Whenever you roll to visit your attraction, if you roll 6, you may return from the graveyard to the battlefield. That is an amazing card. And it's legal? Oh, that's amazing. I'm definitely building a attraction commander deck. Absolutely. I don't know if I can, but I'm going to make it happen, okay? I don't care. And I'm probably going to mix it with D&D set just so I can get more roll triggers. But this is the first time we've got, I believe, Roxy published to the stars. Powers you control with an art sticker plus the number of cards in your graveyard art sticker. That's the thing about stickers. They stay on the card even in the graveyard. I think it's only when you go back into the when it goes back into the library, I think that's when you remove the stickers. I'm not sure. I have to check the ruling on it, but I got the big idea. And then got another Planeswalker dog. So I have had 3 of them. It'd be nice to have 1 Jace. Granted, I only have 1 booster pack left of the collector boosters. And it's the Stellar Pup is Galaxy Foil as well as Showcase. And then Swamp is regular foil, and then I got this might be the first of the foil for this is the first time we got the forest that's space, I think. I'm gonna show it off just in case. Look at that. Beautiful. Forest there, might as well. Because, yeah, we've seen those tokens already. Red. Uncommon. Rare. Black. Common. Rare blue. Bumper card. That's the wrong section. Wood. Green. Red. Token. Last one. These ones. Let's see what we get. We got bar entry. I believe that might be the first time it's made an appearance. Once again, surprisingly. Sanguine Sipper. Which is hilarious. Has lifelink as long as you control the stickered permanent. Wolf in a blank clothing. Boozle Beeble. Icing Manipulator. Wow, all these cards are new.
They're just coming out of the packs now.
Uncommons, commons that didn't get prior, like now I'm getting. That's kind of funny. Fortune teller. Goblin Blastonauts. Okay. Fortune teller. Scry one. Today's fortune: avoid Chandra's incendiary experience around 11:37. That is oddly specific. Don't try this at home. Source you control would deal damage. It deals damage +1. Something is hot if it has hot things in its art like fire or explosions. Do people count towards hotness? Would they accept an argument for that, judge? Like this bird guy here, that I can make an argument for the bird guy being hot. I mean, it could be a bird woman. I don't know. I'm assuming gender. I'm sorry. What define hotness? Okay. Like the food token with the burger on it, would that be considered hot? I got another The Manager showcase, not the regular version. And then Night Owl. Sure. That's my last of the list ones. So unfortunately I did not get Garfield, the creator of magic. And I'm disappointed I didn't get a single unhinged or unglued list card, which is stupid because considering how much we pay for these, it should be just unhinge, unglue, honestly, for the list. And this Battlefield, that's Marvels, and then 2 shiny lands. And that's it. Nothing spectacular there, in a sense. It's gonna be debatable on whether or not this was better than the draft booster box, but then again, I would have got more with the draft booster box. It's like one of those. I don't know. I don't know if I made the right decision. Maybe I should have waited before buying a collector booster box, because that Lord of the Rings set, I don't know what the showcase will be like for it or not. I kind of like just picking up once in a blue moon, maybe one pack of the
showcase. Or not showcase, but the collector. But I guess I got some decent cards, and it's gonna be fun adding this to whatever else I open other than that. So let me move on to the. I'll put my promo, pre-release promo. Is that what it is? Or release promo in the artifact section, rare, and then I'm gonna very quickly throw the lands together, shove them elsewhere. Attractions. Oh, I just knocked over my secret lair pile. Off screen, of course. I'm gonna put that over there for now. Very quickly. That's not white. That's right. Okay. So, element, uncommon, rare, white, blue. Put that there to save space. White, blue, black, red, green. Red. I'll do green. I'm going to do green artifact, and then I'll do a separate pile for the other one, because that one's taking up a lot. Majority of the rares and mythics were from that. Okay, so very quickly, the Jumpstart boosters. I'm opening them all except for two. Two of them is gonna be my cousins, because that's why I got it in the first place, because all my friends or whatever, I've been going around and being like, offer two of any boosters, and then what's left over is going to me. But he said 2 and 8, so 1, 2, so that's the second one, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those are going to be my cousins, and I will not open them, so I'll put them off to the side. The rest of these I'm going to open, but I'm not going to open all the way. I'm just going to see what the theme is. So, treasure, red. I'm going to put them by color. And actually, I can go, let's go to the side table, even though my face is not here. Where's my face? Oh, there's my face. Okay, I did I did set up my face in advance. I'm a goddamn brilliant person. Okay, so we got red, we got green. Ferocities. We got blue, which is snow. We got white for cats. Fiery. Grouping them by color, and then basically gotta take a picture. Blue. Hopefully we get get 2 of each color. Let's see what we got. Got gigantic. Cats again. 2 cats. That's actually kind of fun. Morbid.
that the wrong way. It should be white, blue, black. Yeah. I don't think there's any multicolored ones in this one. Green. Holy. So you got 2 cats. And then holy. And then another inventive. I don't know how many. I don't know what the rarity is of certain ones or whatever. I'm going to quickly grab my leftovers of because I sort of there was a bunch I must have put somewhere else, but I am going to be opening up these 5 packs of the Jumpstart, the original Jumpstart. And there is a reason I'm doing that, but it's not. Oh, there it is. There is specifically a reason why I am doing this. Let me move things over, because I don't think we're going to get the multicolored one. But just in case. Cats. Holy. Feathered Friends. Legion. Spooky, spooky. Above the clouds. Kind of running out of room. Boo, 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 boo. Orbit. Fiery. Green. Okay. Starting off with the. Start off with these ones. Oh, I ripped through the. Ripped right through the plastic thing. That's actually kind of funny. But Jumpstart is an amazing thing. It's too bad that they made the Jumpstart being a thing to run into the ground with every set. I understand having it a certain type of thing, but it should be. Those themes are just. There's only 10, and you get a whole booster box related to the specific set, and it's like, what? Anyways. We got Minions. Another Above the Clouds, surprisingly. I'm actually quite shocked. Cats Green. It's too bad we didn't get at least 3 of the red ones. Wizards. And then the final one. Hoping for red just to balance it out a bit. Blue. So well red. Okay.
unfortunately, red seems to be the least.
I'm gonna take a picture of this. Damn lighting. And I'm not going to elaborate any further on this, so I'm going to pack these ones up. Surprised how much blue was in the 2022 packs left over. Because I bought a booster box, and I've been just opening it and kind of giving out packs as I go, so I figured this is for somebody who's a little more newer to Magic, so I figured this would help them out. I'm basically gonna ask them if they want what 2 colors, and then they get to choose, and then what the 2 colors they choose, they get all the themes of that pack. That's why I was kind of hoping red would be a little bit more, just in case they liked red as a thing. But I can see them picking green and white just because of various things. There it is. Just because. But I'm opening this up. And actually I forgot to put away the the last bundle for the thingamabobber, whatever. Wow, they really made this unnecessarily big packaging just for one booster. Gosh, I think this is bigger than the booster box in terms of cardboard packaging. That's actually kind of really funny. Anyways, here we go. Dominaria Remastered Collector Booster. I guess looking for stuff for my... just to end off this live stream. Let's see what we get. And then part 3 is going to be the bundles, free bundles, and all of the Pyrexian ones. But, okay, zombie. So we got Gauntlet of Power is our mythic. Choose a color, a creature choose a color gets +1/+1. Honestly, sure, I'll throw that in. I'll throw that into my cube. Why not? Okay. And yeah, so that I'll throw in, sure, whenever basic lands tab for me adds additional. And then we got Descendant of the Deep. Yeah, I didn't realize all the rares were on top. Otherwise, I would have probably slow rolled it a bit. Love that art. Enters the battlefield. So that one, I'm definitely returning to the creature. Sure, don't be silly, grandfather. If the dies were caused by some monster drinking the ocean, wouldn't more ships go missing? Amazing. got Forest Ancient. Whenever a player casts spells, you may put a +1. Yeah, sure. I'll just basically just adding all of these. Just adding all of these. Forgotten Ancient. Draw free cards. Sure. It's one of those things where it's like I don't see the harm of just adding these. Just whatever's in hell's in here. Sure. Why the hell not? Got the same card twice. One for foil and one non-foil. And it's draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards and then untap up to 3 lands. Cost free to play it, so and you get the free lands back in a sense. Does the name of the card is very it does match it, Frantic Search, because the play of it, like the name is, they couldn't come up with a better name for that, because that's actually sounds like a frantic search. Doing everything to look for something, and then it's like discard certain things, and then oh look at that, you got land, you got energy, and to do stuff. So that's kind of cool. The basic land, I guess I'm just gonna put a normal sleeve on that. Juggernaut's always fun. That's definitely a card I would definitely be putting in my Chaos Cube. And then, yeah, the foil, I'm gonna basic land. I'll just put in my my land binder. And then this one, this contest. That's an interesting one. Yeah, sure. I don't know if it's fun, but it's interesting. It's weird. It's unique. Pyrexian Horror. You got a land that's a lair. Enters the battlefield, sacrifice unless you return a non-lair you control to its owner hand. Sure. Mana fixing? Sure. Specialty non-land thingy. Sure. I'll just shove this on top of one of the piles of the non-land things, but I'll let you take a look as well. I wonder if in the D&D set, the new one, they have any layers. Like lands that say lair. Dark spray just went down to there, and then you can signal. I guess. Snap? Sure. Yeah, I'm pretty easy going when it comes to my cube, I guess. I guess I could just take out whatever, if it's something's really unbalanced or whatnot, or it's not as fun or crazy. And then you got a gargoyle thingy. Doesn't damage you gain that much life. So that's early lifelink, I guess. Flying first attack, whenever it deals damage, you gain that much life. Yeah. Yeah, whenever that creature itself deals damage. Yeah, that's early lifelink, I guess. That's kind of funny. You may search your library for a goblin card, so you got goblin searching ability. I guess that would be good in the cube. There's a lot of goblins in the unset, so that works. Alright, human. Damn, this one's not going to work. Because this one requires more of the same card. So you need enter the battlefield, you gain 2 life for each creature you control named that, and there's only a couple cards that come in as a copy, or that'd be an interesting 60 card deck, have 4 of these and then things that copy these, but yeah, this one won't go into it. Do I want to sleeve it anyways? I guess I do. Should have sleeved it with the normal sleeves, because I even brought my whole pile of old sleeves that are the same that I haven't. The penny sleeves that are like left over. I should have probably used that for the ones I'm not putting in the thingamajig. But then I got a really nice zombie token to end things off with a cat on the back. That's cool. So I would thank you very much for watching. I just want to say, which one's my face? I guess it is this one. I guess this is the best one I have. Anyways, thank you very much for watching. You can check out my other stuff whenever it's done loading on the screen. And I have to go back. I have to rename, retitle everything. Blah, 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 blah. Actually, I didn't show off the cat token, did I? That's the cat token. Beautiful cat token. And no one wants to see the zombie at the end. Anyways, thank you again for watching, tuning in, whatever. We are definitely going to be opening up in the next live stream unboxing. It's going to be free fat packs, and then the rest of the Pyrexian ones. Unfortunately, they were all in the thumbnail for the original, for this one. Part 1, Part 2. I apologize. Power went out. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, and I have to drive 3 hours in 6 hours or so, 6 or 7 hours, probably earlier because of traffic. So because it is Saturday, yeah, I kind of screwed myself. Oh well. Anyways, thanks again for watching, and yeah. Hopefully some point in the future I'll have both of these updated with the chapter selection. Thanks to you again.